and sit down.
Hello, gang. Colin here, Festa 67's workshop, and my sidekick, co-host, and whatever you want to call him, Fox from the Model Making Guru.
I dropped my glasses, like and subscribe. Hello.
What are you like?
Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody.
Frankie goes to wobble. Boy, this music intro's killing him. Good morning, he says. Yeah, I know. Nice little musical interlude for you, mate. Lets you know that I'm on my way.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, hello and welcome to another fun-filled Friday frolic with me and Fox.
Hello.
Get the pimpage out of the way so that he doesn't nag me. So
I'm watching.
A massive, massive thanks to anyone that chooses. But if you'd like to help support the channel, you can do on patreon.com/Festa67's workshop, or click the join button below this or any of my video content. You can also support Fox at patreon.com/modelmakingguru. That will give you access to our 24/7 off-air Zoom hangout, where all the groovy people hang out. And you can also buy me a coffee if you choose to do so at buymeacoffee.com/Festa67. And everything is gratefully received, and we love you all for it. You can also at me in the chat at Festa67's workshop to get me attention, or you can do the same for Fox at Model Making Guru. And if you want to be super doobie and groovy and get yourselves a bit of on-screen air guitar, you can hit the $sign and you can do a super chat, folks. Gets in there.
Super doobie.
Massive pimpage's done there. See, I'm getting
Yeah,
better.
Gotham was watching you. He was watching you closely.
But I didn't pimp it anywhere on the thing because you did that for me earlier, didn't you, mate?
Yeah. Well, Si Reynolds put a thing in saying, "Have you pimped it yet, Colin?" And of course, you never saw that, so I just pimped it.
I did in the end because I scrolled up and I left him a thumbs up. But yeah, you.
Oh, jolly good.
First in the chat was the lovely Wendy Ixon with an H, who says,
Hey, Wendy.
Uggs, Fox and Colin won't be able to watch tonight. Left a thumbs up, so huge hugs to everyone. Take care and be safe and look after yourselves. No problem, Wendy. You stay safe, darling.
She's a proud owner of a Fox Baneblade, that lady.
Absolutely. And Dave was in Model Maker Dave's workshop. Have a good show, gents. Time for
Hello,
bed.
Dave.
Hello, Dave.
Hello, Dave. Hello, Dave.
You Gordon's in, saying evening all. Hello, you. How you
How are
doing,
you?
mate? Hope you're doing all right, geezer.
Hello.
Everyone's saying hello to each other there. We have got Kevin Stevens in and James. Evening, Colin Fox and all in chat.
Hello.
Hello, Kevin and James. How you doing? And Frankie goes to Wobblywood. Boy, this music killing me. He says, good morning. Morning, Frankie. Hope you're doing all right, buddy, and good to see you still about.
I was about to say, what does he mean, morning? Because I keep thinking it's night, but it's not. It's morning. It's weird.
Yeah, well, they're an hour in front anyway.
I know, so it's weird.
Joel Grit is saying hello, Colin Fox and everyone in chat.
Hey,
Hope
Joel.
all is well. Hello, Joel.
Hello.
Hope you're doing all right. Si Reynolds is in the chat. Evening, ladies and gentleworms. Hello, Si.
Reynolds.
Marcus Bruns put in a €9.99 super chat saying hi, Colin and Fox and all in chat. Many
very much,
thank
Marcus.
yous, Marcus, and hopefully you enjoy your air guitar, mate.
Guitar.
Marcus is saying hello to Kevin. So, what you been up to, dude?
Oh, me. Oh, God.
Yeah.
Hello. This week, I have been mostly... Well, I've done some filming this week. I did do some filming this week. I filmed... What did I film? What did I film, Cole? I've forgotten
Safety
already.
knives.
Oh, yeah. I reviewed some knives for e-models.
Did you get any stabity?
I had no stabbities. Despite reviewing two different knives... Steady, Neris. Two different knives, I did not do any stabbity.
Oh, good man.
That video will be going up on my channel tomorrow lunchtime.
Yeah.
And what else did I do? I filmed my part work thing, caught up with that, so that's up to date.
Yeah.
And other than that, I've not done anything, but I have received something.
Oh.
I'll talk about that in a minute. But how have you been, my friend? What have you been doing?
Fine and dandy-o, mate. As you know, I've been regaling you with pictures.
Regaling you.
Pardon me. Because I've been filming the e-models build. sneaky bait.
That needs that needs to be left as it is, rusted up, and have a 1/12 scale orc put on the top of it.
So I've been sitting and filming that for the lovely folks over at eModels. Like and subscribe and all of that. So,
Like and subscribe.
Yeah, I've been doing a bit of catch up with that, to be honest with you. Cy Reynolds says, I question the knifiness of these knives if Fox didn't have any stabity.
There was no stabbing. Well, one of them was a safety knife for the childers. And it's still possible to stab yourself with it, but I didn't.
It's still possible for you to have an accident with a child's knife. Mate,
and I even installed a blade and removed it and installed it, and it didn't stab myself.
Do you know, I'm so proud of you.
I know, and it's a very nice knife as well, actually.
And Mum's doing all right, I'll take it.
Yep, she's fine. She's downstairs watching and shouting Americans on her iPad as usual.
Oh dear, bless her heart.
Watching Karen videos. She seems to have moved on from Karen videos, and now she's watching videos of American women reading Facebook comments on camera and giving their opinion about other people's conversations.
Oh,
but they do it. But again, they do it in an echoey room.
Yeah.
And they do it shouting at top volume. They can't just talk.
Yeah, it's a bit weird, isn't it? That it's...
There's one who, like, literally, she reads the comment out, then gives her opinion, then reads a different comment out from somebody else's Facebook page, and it's like, but she's doing it at top volume, like real Valley Girl voice, nasal, and really loud, and it's like, please just leave the internet.
Absolutely. Frankie's saying that he can rest for a few days, so I am here. Lovely to see you. Really is nice to see you, Frankie, mate.
It certainly is.
You are one of us. You are one of the slightly more eccentric mercurial model makers, and
did you say mercurial?
Yeah.
Well, that's a bit clever. That's a bit clever for us. That is.
I know.
You're showing a bit of brains there. Your brains are showing, mate. Steady.
I know. Yeah, I've got to be careful, mate. That's all right. Normal service shall resume.
Mercurial. There's a bit of. I don't know.
I know. That's really taking you aback now, isn't it?
I know. Who's that bloke with the brains that... I can't remember his name now. Anyway, you just made me think of somebody really clever.
What, the one out of Thunderbirds called Brains?
No. I can't remember. Now, seeing you there fannying around with your Army Painter water wet palette thing.
Yeah.
Did you just put that paper down face down on the desktop?
Yeah.
How come all the paint didn't come out? Is it all dried up?
Because it's all dried up, Fox.
Oh, right.
It's just there's still one corner that I can use because I am that tight.
Oh, no. Yeah, I will be doing exactly the same.
Yeah.
Because this week I received the Army Painter wet palette.
I know. You've gone all profesh now, haven't you?
Well, I thought I'd give it a try. I know it's not watertight, and I did look at the Redgrass one, which is airtight, and you can take it in your rucksack and stuff, and it's not going to leak.
Yeah.
Or anything. But I thought, you know what? It doesn't really matter. I've got my other little one,
Absolutely.
homemade one that's actually watertight. And I quite like it, but I have to say, I've not filled it up or anything yet. First of all, the little sponge is like the most fleshy feeling flesh-like material ever. It's like I don't know, it feels like a false boob or something. What I would imagine a false boob would feel. It's like kind of squishy and fleshy and ever so slightly pleasing to the squish. But if anybody's got an Army Painter's wet palette, before you wet the sponge, smell it, because to me. Smell that.
No, I'm not falling for it again.
To me, that smells like... Well, I checked this with Mama Fox and she couldn't quite recall, but when I was a kid at, like, infant school and early primary school, they used to do things like they'd make a load of dough and they'd give you a ball of dough and you'd make things out of it, and when it all got hard, you'd paint it.
Yeah, like Play-Doh.
Yeah, but no, actual dough that you could eat dough.
Oh, right, dough.
Not Play-Doh. And it smells, in my brain, it smells just like that kind of dough that you make things out of.
Yeah.
It's got a kind of doughy smell. Not Play-Doh smell, but it smells like... It's most pleasing in a weird flashback to the 1970s kind of way.
Yeah, you'll have fun with it. They are a good little wet palette, mate.
Yeah. Well, I figured to say I've got my own homemade one, but I'm sick of using tissue paper and stuff. I want a nice flat sponge.
You wanted to be a bit more profesh.
Yeah. Like I said, I know it's not watertight, but I'm not going anywhere with it. So I've got my little one for that. So I want to have a nice flat surface. I'm sick of having crinkly tissue as the water.
Yeah.
As the sponge. So I thought I'd give it a try. It's not expensive anyway. I got it from your Amazon store.
I know. Many thanks for the kickback. Thank you very much.
It helps you out. It helps you out.
Absolutely.
Si Reynolds says, "Who are you and what has happened to Colin? Calling me Simon, saying Mercurial."
Yeah, I just realised that as well. That I called you Simon. I know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't call him Simon. You know it's Gladys at the weekend.
Yeah.
What are you working on, buddy?
I am painting my little dude. Was he a grot? Is he a grot on the orc? On the
That is a grot, yes, on
yeah,
a squig.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, grot on a squig even.
Yep. I suddenly realised I'd never told you this.
What's that, mate?
But keep in mind, this predates Games Workshop.
Yeah.
But can you guess what my nickname was? That I had two brothers. I've got two brothers, and we all had like a nickname for each other. My brothers' nicknames were Haggis and Biscuit. Can you guess what my nickname was?
Oak.
Nope. This is before Games Workshop.
Duncan.
Si Reynolds will like it.
Oh, really? Go for it.
My nickname as a child from my brothers was Squig.
Oh, really?
I don't know why, and it was before Games Workshop, before Squigs and stuff. My nickname to my brothers was Squig.
Oh, how cool!
They were Haggis and Biscuit. I had no idea why.
Oh.
So yeah,
so you was Squig before anyone else.
I am the original Squig. Basically, at Games Workshop owe me millions.
I've pretty much been Festa since I was about 14.
You mean you look like Uncle Festa even when you were 14?
Yeah, I had the dark rings round my eyes. That's why I got the nickname.
But you had hair then.
I had hair then, yeah.
So it was a bit of a stretch back in those days, maybe.
But yeah.
Right, I am working on I've gone back to my war band set that I got for the Christmas. And I'm working on the Death Killer War Trike.
Si Reynolds says, Fox, you know that Red Grass makes the Army Painter pallets for Army Painter, so technically you bought the same product either way. There you go.
Well, it's not the same palette. It's totally different wet palette, but yes, they make them. But yeah, the Red Grass one is £10 more and has a seal around it. But hey, it's £10 more, so I thought I'd give this one a try. Because it's £10 less.
My philosophy is I'm not exactly going to go wandering around the streets with a wet palette in my hand, so...
No. I've got my little one for that. But I'm not going to be going anywhere. My days of painting at the GW shop are long gone, given the fact I can't work without some kind of telescope, so...
Yeah, not only that, we're all pretty much... under the guidance of the Velociraptor, aren't we still, really?
Yes. This is true.
Well, some of us are still playing it right, I think, where we're being cautious.
Yeah.
It pays to be cautious and...
It makes sense to use surf or whatever. I don't know.
Absolutely. So, folks, in the chat, Belly and Bench...
Yes.
What's gone in your belly and what's on your bench and what's your beverage of choice for the evening?
Oh, yeah, I didn't want to hear beverage of choice.
Yeah, something that we do on a Wednesday, me and Dave. So what is your beverage of choice this wonderful Friday evening? It's going to be alcohol of some kind with the majority of it. So what are you drinking? What's your favourite tipple?
What are you beveraging tonight?
I've got a cup of tea and I've got my orange.
Orange. I've got a cup of tea and then I'm drinking water. I've got this unshakable headache, but I think it's because I've only had a few cups of tea today, so I'm probably a bit dehydrated, I think.
When did you last have your eyes tested, mate?
Oh, God. Strangely enough, before the chocolate Velociraptor, so at least 2.5 years ago.
Could well be, mate, that you got a little bit of eye strain because your prescription might be a bit, needing
most likely, but unfortunately.
Because we've both been doing a hell of a lot of close-up work, haven't we? So
yeah, and I've not been doing any close-up work at the bench for the last couple of days, so I think it's just a general headache. I'm just rubbish, basically. But yes, I can't actually go and get anything sorted out at the moment, so... where's 37? Come on now.
Would he be wearing
There
gloves?
it is.
I'll go with that as his hand.
Now, as we don't have Si Reynolds in the chat with us at the moment...
Yeah.
We're busy building and painting. We're going to be rubbish, so for the love of dog, please, people in chat, ask us stuff. Ask us anything. Ask us everything.
Yeah, I will endeavour to be better with the chat tonight. I'll try.
So will I. We'll both try, but it's not going to happen. You know it's not.
James is saying belly, cheese and mayo rolls and cool original Doritos with chive dip. Bench Ravel 35th M48 A2 CG and beverage is cherry Pepsi.
Cherry Pepsi.
Like and
You know what I'm going to use? I'm going to use. I can't find it. Where is it? I put where? Oh, I lit where? Oh, where? Where's it gone? What? Where?
It's all going wrong now, Fox, isn't it? Eh?
I know. Where's that? Where's the new knife I've got that I literally put in this rack like yesterday, and now I can't find it. Oh, no, that's a pencil.
No, it's going to be right in front of you. You know it is.
It is. Well, it kind of disappeared down into my brush rack, and I can't find. I don't know what. Oh, is it in here? Hang on. Where did I? There it is. It's in a drawer hidden away like a chud.
Was that your I'll put this away safe until I need it moment?
Yeah. I thought I'm not really going to use it much, and then I thought I better add.
And then you needed it. Yeah.
I kind of said I'd use it in the video, so I probably should use it really. It's a really nice knife, though. It's very nice.
Because you never know when Pete's watching.
Pete, mate. No, he'll be watching programs about synthesizers. He seems to. Every time I log into the E-Models YouTube channel, there's all this, you go into like the homepage. It's all videos about synthesizers. Because he likes his organs, just the Pete, mate.
Yeah.
I think he was quite intrigued when I told him that I used to have a whole collection of them and they used to do music.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you think he's a budding musician? He might be a talented ivory tickler. I don't know. Yeah, a bit of the old Jean-Michel Jarre.
Jean-Michel Jarre.
That's the very man.
Could be.
Marcus, have to catch some Z's. Enjoy your evening stroke night. Belly pasta with blue cheese, sauce and bacon. Bench finished F1 McLaren Lego and Mojo Boost. Good man. Glad to hear it, Marcus. Sleep well, mate.
Yeah. Take care, buddy.
ECIDO's in, says good day all. Hello, mate. How you doing?
Goodbye, bro. I don't know why I went Australian there. I don't want to know if somebody's having a stroke night. That's personal.
Frankie goes to Hobbywood, says spare ribs and sweet potato fries in his belly and his bench is empty.
Oh. What did you have for your dinner, Col? Or what have you? Or are you going to have?
My dinner will be bangers, mash and beans, mate, after the show.
Oh. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah.
My dinner was Chinese takeaway because Mama Fox wanted Chinese takeaway.
Yeah. Oh, bless her.
I gave her a choice of cheese and onion pie or Chinese takeaway. And she wanted Chinese takeaway.
Yeah.
It was proper Frey Bentos cheese and onion pie.
Ooh.
You know, put it in the... Bizarrely, you know, the ones where you get them in the tin and you put the tin in the oven for... If you get, like, the chicken and veg or the minced beef and onion or the steak and whatever pie...
Yeah.
Whenever you get them out of the oven, it's basically a pastry crust containing soup.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Apart from the cheese and onion one, which contains no solids but comes out lumpy and not like a soup, which is really weird. How do they make chicken and veg turn into a soup, but like cheese and onion
makes you wonder, doesn't it?
Yeah, pretty nice though. Most pleasant. Joel Grit says, Belly, spaghetti bolognese, bench, Tamiya Nissan Skyline, R32 Nismo.
Oh, nice.
Nismo. Custom beverage, Rosie Lee.
Yeah, good man. Nice cup of Rosie Lee. Get in.
Joseph Kelly says, tonight, Drake's Brewing Double IPA Denogginizer. That sounds like a real orc beer.
Does.
9.8 alcohol content. Woohoo! EC Idaho says, bench not sure yet for dinner. Bench... Hang on, wait. Yeah, bench not sure yet for dinner. Bench various HO locomotives. Somebody's had some beer. Decals and detail painting. Oxygen and Equinox are awesome albums, Colin. He knows his jar.
Good man.
Yeah, I started off... I learned to write music by listening to Jean-Michel Jarre and Vangelis.
Yeah, my brother was a huge fan of him.
Oh yeah, that's why a lot of my electronic stuff was very Vangelis-y Jarre-ish. Until I got stuck on orchestras and then it kind of went a bit downhill. I used to have, when all my music was on mp3.com,
yeah.
when mp3.com was actually for people who didn't have labels. They were just independent musicians. They had a genre called symphonic electronica.
Oh, right, yeah.
And I decided, yeah, that's about right for me. That's perfect. Never seen that category anywhere before or after. Yeah, symphonic electronica. I like that.
Yeah,
That's me.
it's got a ring to it, hasn't it?
Yeah, them were the days when you could actually make some money off mp3.com as a schmo. Now it's all labels and proper artists, unfortunately. So, if it even still exists.
Yeah, I was going to say, does it still go?
I don't know, probably not.
ECRDO's saying Spiral's also good.
Spiral. Oh, yeah. Heaven and Hell.
Is he still good?
Not
Is
good.
he still going?
Vangelis.
Vangelis and Jar, are they still performing?
Yeah, Jar's still around. Jar's in his 70s now, and he's just done, I think a couple of years ago, he did a third Oxygen album.
Oh, really?
He's done like part 7 to 13, which I didn't really, but Oxygen part 7 to 13 was like, a lot of it was like, that's just the theme from Blade Runner.
Yeah.
I've not heard the one after that, but I went off Jar, kind of, in the early 90s, when he did like, I think when it got to like Chronology.
Yeah.
And then Waiting for Cousteau was like all right, but then Chronology was a bit flat, and Revolutions was terrible. It was like, oh really? And I kind of went off, and then he got a bit dancey, and I was like, nah. Then he had some weird concept albums like T and Tay, and I was like, that was terrible.
Yeah, why is it they all go and do a concept album?
Yeah, and then Vangelis has been one of those artists that I've always liked tracks of his, but I've never been one on some of the albums.
Yeah, you normally get 2 or 3 good tracks, and the rest of it is elevator music almost, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like Heaven and Hell from Vangelis is a classic, and it's only got 2 decent tracks on it, and one is the piece that they used as the theme for Cosmos.
Yeah,
Heaven and Hell, which is a beautiful piece of music, and the other one was, I forgot what it's called now. Anyway, that was good. Yeah, so I like Vangelis, but I went off him as well after he did the soundtrack for 1492 and just became a bit wishy-washy. When they all stopped getting rid of their analog synthesizers and just became all boring, that's when it went downhill. But yeah, no, I was very heavily influenced by Jar and Vangelis when I was writing my stuff. Not that it was anywhere near as good.
No, but
Vangelis is still going.
At the end of the day, at least you went and had a go. That's how you got to look at it.
Vangelis must be in his 70s by now.
I was going to say, yeah, he's got to be getting on.
Yeah. Vangelis Papathanasiou is his full name. And I remember, I think I mentioned this before, but I remember reading an interview with John Anderson of Yes. Because he did a bit of collaboration with Vangelis in the 80s. Under, funnily enough, John and Vangelis.
Yeah.
And they were a bit cheesy, but it was basically John singing and Vangelis composing.
That's what I remember, because they had quite popular tracks out, didn't they? Hits back then as John and Vangelis.
I'll Find My Way Home was the big hit. And it's a really nice piece. It is actually quite a nice piece of music. And I read this interview done about 10 years ago with John Anderson, and the interview was saying, you know, is there ever been any discussion? Have you ever spoken to Vangelis about doing more John and Vangelis stuff? Because it's been, 20 odd years. And they were quite good, He was like saying, they were really good. It was interesting. Have you ever considered doing more? And he says, I'd love to, but I mailed Vangelis years ago and I never heard back. And I'm like, wow, he got ghosted by Vangelis, and yet he's a rock star himself, and that they're ghosting each other.
Yeah.
I mean, that would make sense if he was just a nobody. But that's harsh, isn't it? It's like,
but Vangelis has always struck me as a person who, once he's done something, he wants to move on to the next project. He doesn't want to go backwards, does he? So
yeah, but it's like if you're a musician and you're a famous musician and you do some work with, say, Paul McCartney, and that 10 years later, do you want to do some more music? Yeah, I'm just delete. Not going to bother replying to that.
Yeah. Keith's Model and RC says, hi guys, just popping into bed, seen notifications on the phone for you guys. Sorry it's after midnight here. Have a great show. I'll watch tomorrow. Okay, lads. See you later, Keith.
Bye.
See you later, Keith. Take care, buddy. Hope you enjoyed the rerun. And if
like and subscribe.
And if Keith is watching this, hello, Keith. How you doing, mate?
Who's Keith?
Keith's Models and RCs.
Isn't that not who we had the comment of? With the what?
Yeah, I'm just saying hello to him if he's watching this on the rerun.
Oh, right. I've got you. I understand now. I had a Cy Reynolds moment then. Do you know, over the last week, I've spent about 4 jokes to Cy Reynolds that he's gone. And he's completely gone over his head and I've had to explain.
Oh, really? Yeah, that's when... Yeah, that's when we give up, isn't it? But
yeah, so that's my Cy Reynolds moment. You know, when you say something funny and they go, but that can't really happen, can it?
Yeah, but I suppose when you get to Cy's age, because he's, 61 now, so, you know.
Keith Models and RC says, I'm good, hope you are well.
Yeah, we're fine, buddy. Hope you're fine and everyone to do with you is fine and safe and well.
Dorcosaurus is in. Hello, everyone. Hooks. Hello, Dorcosaurus.
Buddy. How you doing, mate? And don't forget, if you want to grab some of these bits, both me and Fox are affiliates of Goblin Gaming. There are links to our Goblin Gaming affiliation in the description of this video and any of our other streams. So click the link and you can save up to 20% off the RRP of tabletop kits and paraphernalia, folks.
I think it is still 20% off Games Workshop, Conflict 47 and Malifaux, and big percentages off lots of other things.
Yeah. So, and if you do that, it helps us out because we get a tiny little kickback. You don't pay any more for your items, but we just get a little tiny commish as a way of referring you, and it helps us support the channels.
Yeah. And if you don't do that, then a kitten dies. So, you know, it's your choice. But a kitten's going to die unless you do it. So.
See, again, Fox, unprompted pimpage. You're right there.
Do you have to surprise me like that when I'm, you know, my cells are dividing? It's I don't know.
Oh, bless you.
Surely such things are not possible. I refuse to believe any such thing.
I know, I'll be scrolling up next.
I know, it's nonsense. Right, what am I doing? I'm building a exhaust, I think.
Well, I know what I'm about to do. Underneath the arch. Yeah.
I ran out of breath there. I didn't do a big breathe in, so I was a bit
weird. It's funny, I sent Fox over the full lyrics and we both immediately decided, let's forget that because we don't ever want to know what the next words are.
Yep. He put it in the Facebook chat and I'm like, no, I refuse to read it. Such heresy. No, blank it from your mind.
Yeah.
We must never know the entire tune. I must never know what happens after the first line or what the rest of the tune is. It's not natural. Because nobody in the world actually knows what the next line is or what the tune does after that. Nobody actually knows that.
So, it's the order of things, mate, isn't it?
Yeah. And don't start posting it in chat, because if you post it in chat, it's banned. You get
Edward
banned.
Leonard is in. He says, grab some of Colin and Fox's bits, laugh out loud. Squishy hugs, mate. Hope you're doing all right, buddy.
Hello. Welcome, Edward. Hate little bits like this.
Yeah.
I hate it when you get a nub that there's no way to remove it other than using the tips of your god-hand nippers. It's just like, I don't really want to.
Yeah.
But you've got no choice because it just won't come off any other way.
It's like, the tips will break.
Yeah, it's never happened yet, but...
Never say never.
Yeah.
I think quite a
Come on, folks, give us something to talk about because we're struggling.
All right.
We start talking about, I don't know, some boring subject soon.
No, I'm not going on to any controversial subjects that may or may not cause me to have a wibble. Jamie Bone is in. Hello, Jamie. Hope you're doing all right.
Hey, Jamie. 2, 3, 4,
what?
5. I'm just counting down till you start wibbling about shrinkflation.
No, see, I deliberately stayed away from that, you rotter.
No, you said you weren't going to say anything, so that was your way of saying you're about to say something.
Yeah.
That's why I was counting down, because I knew you wouldn't.
Yeah, it's like, yeah.
Dee, 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 dee.
Which is annoying, though.
It's, you see, he's off straight away. Straight away.
Well,
It is, isn't it? He was about to say.
well, that would be an ecumenical matter. Dan, you know me too damn well.
Yeah. You're the kind of person that will say, I'm not going to talk about that. And then go, but if I did.
Yeah, this is what I'd say.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everyone's saying hello to Edward Leonard there. Hope you're doing all right, Edward.
So here's a question I'm going to regret.
Oh, dear.
Have you actually watched anything on the telly box this week that we can discuss? Like, you know, from your backlog of shit you need to watch.
Bones.
Oh, good lad. How far are you in?
Season 11, episode 2, I think.
Really? You've watched 10 seasons of Bones already in like a week?
Yeah. I've not been sleeping, have I?
But you've taken 6 months to watch 7 seasons of DS9.
Yeah, because don't forget, I've been rebuilding my server, Fox. Bones is on my Fire Stick.
I beg your pardon?
Yeah.
You've got a bony Fire Stick? I don't know that.
Yeah, because it's Disney Plus, which is on me Fire Stick. Whereas...
wait, Bones is on Disney Plus?
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, man, I didn't know that. I didn't realise that.
Yeah.
Awesome. I knew Castle's on there.
Just above Castle, Fox.
Is it?
Yeah.
Damn. I didn't realise Bones is on there.
Yeah, Bones is on there. That's how we're watching it.
That means Disney Plus has got 2 of my favourite series on there.
Yeah.
Oh, kick out. I knew Castle had gone on there, but...
Because
I'm watching it
Castle's
now.
on my next watch list, but now that I've got the Raspberry Pi media server built, I can now get back to Kira time.
Oh, Kira. Oh.
And yeah, you was right. She doesn't look the same without the nose wrinkle.
No. I sent Colin a screenshot from an episode of Castle, which would be about 2011, I think. 2010, 2011. And Nana Visitor plays a character in there for all of about, 5-10 minutes. But she just doesn't look right without the nose wrinkle. She's obviously 15 years older as well, but she's like, I haven't got the nose wrinkle. She's got the cheeky grin, and you're like, oh.
Still would.
Yeah. Yep, still would.
Absolutely.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine Dr. Alice Roberts, but with a Bajoran nose wrinkle?
Oh.
I think Paul Stewart might not be just shouting mine down the internet. Because whenever I mention Dr. Alice Roberts, Paul Stewart is always like, get off, she's mine, get off.
Oh, he gets all defensive, does he?
Yeah, and I saw her first. I know you didn't.
Yeah, she's mine.
Because me and Paul both love Dr. Alice Roberts. Because she's dreamy.
Do you get all slushy when she's on the telly?
Yeah, because she's dreamy.
You sit there going, oh, she just looked at me.
Oh, I love you.
She looked at me all on her own with her very own eye orbs.
Orbular bits.
Jason Martin says, good evening, gents. I'm about to buy another airbrush. What's your favourite make and model? Well, I've got several. I've got Ultimate Apex, which I use, which is normally my go-to airbrush. Nice little airbrush there. That's a good all-rounder. I've got an H&S further up, an Infinity I tend to use. And I've also got some of the Iwata for Neo trigger brushes. Depends on what you're after, mate, but as a good all-rounder, I do like my Apex, I must admit.
I have 2. I've got 3. 2 of which are absolutely busted and don't work. One's a DeVilbiss dagger and one is an Iwata Revolution. But the one I use 99.99% of the time is my Trigger Neo for Iwata, because I can't do buttons anymore. My hands are too old, and a button trigger is too uncomfortable for my hands now. I can't do it anymore, so I have to have a trigger. So I love my Neo because it's brilliant, and I love it. I really can't spray a button trigger for more than about 5 minutes without horrible cramps and discomfort. Horrible. I get more control with the trigger anyway. Yeah. But yeah, that's mine. Neo TRN1, I think.
Yeah, TRN1, yeah. You can get them with gravity feed and side feed, can't you? So.
Yeah, gravity feed, of course, is the correct option. Other options are not correct. 8888. I like the instructions. 8.
Yeah, do they mean 8 by any chance?
I think I need part 8 then. Ooh, it's like little goose feathers. I like this. Can I do these after the exhaust though, or before the exhaust? Because the exhaust.
Do I mean whatever sequence you want, mate? Sure, you're
well, I've got to make sure they can actually go on after the exhaust, before the exhausts are installed. Because I've not cleaned up the exhaust mold gaps yet. I think they can. I just wanted to make sure I'm not. If I stick them on, I'm not messing up the exhaust. Basically, it looks all right though. Can't believe we got through 11 seasons of Bones in like a week or something, 2 weeks.
Yeah, fortnight. Yeah.
For someone who never watches anything and it never catches up, and yet you've got through that, it takes. Wow, that's quite impressive.
Yeah, but don't forget. I mean, I finish of a night normally around about midnight, 1 a.m. So I'll do 8-9 hours of Bones, just sitting there having me dinner, and I'll just leave it on.
That's kind of what I do.
You know, because I've seen most of them anyway, so it's
yeah. Flaps. I've got to clean my flaps now.
But yeah, trouble with Bones, it got a bit schmussy in the end, didn't it? It was like, oh.
Well, yeah, you kind of work past that because you still get
King of the Lab.
Of it. Yeah. See,
we would be so like that in real life. Yeah. We'd be going, yeah, I'm King of the Lab. Oh yeah. I'd
be. I think I'd be the British guy. I forgot the names now. I've only watched Bones from.
Oh, Mr. Nigel Murray.
That's it, Mr. I'd be the Mr. Nigel Murray.
Yeah.
It's not like I've watched all 11, 12 seasons 3 times.
Yeah.
But I'd be like Mr. Nigel Murray, I reckon.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good. But no, Castle's next on Disney Plus.
Jolly good.
But I shall do the rest of DS9 first because
that's correct.
I've kind of missed Kira.
Yeah, you're pining, aren't you?
I am.
I can smell it from here.
In a purely manly kind of way because Intendant Kira, swing. And it took Fox ages to convince me to actually tolerate season 1 and get further, and I'm so glad I listened because there's certain episodes that I may have watched multiple times.
Now I've got a confession to make here. Did you watch? I suppose you're going to say no, but did you watch by any chance Moon Knight that launched on Thursday or Friday?
No, mate.
The new Marvel series. Well, here's the thing, right? And this is me admitting something now. It's got Oscar Isaacs in it as the main character.
Okay.
He who was in the Star Wars sequels, who you never heard of until he played Poe Dameron in Star Wars.
Mm.
And I watched it. And I'm like, okay, it was quite good. I quite enjoyed that. I like the character. Yeah, blah 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 blah. Set in London and so on. And it was only afterwards I was reading stuff, and it's like people discussing Oscar Isaac's English accent, and I'm like, well, he's English, isn't he?
Mm.
Apparently he's not.
Oh, ain't he?
But his English accent was good enough that I didn't spot it. I thought he was just being a, slightly weedy sort of Londoner type. Hello, all right. Yeah, not too bad. He was like, I didn't realise he wasn't native. I didn't realise he was actually an American. I thought he was English.
Oh, slightly weedy Londoner type now, is it? Okay.
Yeah, not like Cockney like you lads. I mean, he was like he's like light as gators. He's got he's got a really weedy, feeble voice. He calls his mum and things like that. He's a bit no, not me, no. It's a bit. And it was like, oh wait, you mean he's not actually English? Because I didn't realise. I'd only ever seen him in Star Wars, and I didn't know who he was. So
as long as it wasn't as bad as Dick Van Dyke, I don't mind.
No, so I thought, well, it must have been a good accent then, because I didn't spot it. And then I thought to myself, well, it's only fair, because how many times do English actors play Americans? It's all the time.
Yeah.
We don't, give it a second thought. So it was quite good. It was all right.
Yeah, and of course we had the brilliant Slapgate this week, didn't we, with the Oscars, folks? What did the chat make of that?
Did the chat even care?
Exactly, because, you know, it has been on the news and all this, that and the other, but it's like, well, at the end of the day, if the guy's insulted his missus, then, you know, straighten him out, innit?
I mean, I'm like, don't really care, thank you.
Yeah.
Don't care about celebs.
Part of me thinks it was staged, to be honest. This
No, probably not.
Looked like a stage slap to me, but...
You're a stage slap.
Absolutely. Told you, mate, I'm a slapper. See what I did there?
Here all week, try the fish. Chips are good.
Absolutely.
Yeah, no, I'm like, oh God, is it still in the news? Just, I don't care about celebrity bullshit. Just go away now. Stop talking about it.
Oh, yeah. It's like, yeah. Absolutely.
But it was a good slap.
Candy Graham for Mongo's in, says, hi Festa, hi Fox, and hello everyone in chat.
Hello, Jeff.
Hello, Jeff. How you doing, buddy? Lovely to
Hello,
see
Jeff.
you in,
Got a
mate.
new motor.
Yeah.
I
Nice
can
to
report
see you.
that for the first time in a Warhammer kit, we've got little sort of goose feather flaps that actually lock into place properly, and they're not just flippy, flappy, and hard to keep in place.
Oh, right, yeah.
Often when you get this kind of thing, they're just like really loose, and you just have to hope they're lined. But no, these actually lock into place.
Oh, happy days.
Which is I must get some more extra thin. I'm running a bit low, I think.
Oh, dear.
It's that point where I'm struggling to get any on the brush.
Oh, dear, yeah. Is that where you have the bottle diagonal so you can get the last dregs out the corner?
Well, it's not that low, but I know if I pull the thing is if you pull the brush down anymore, it sticks on the bottom of the jar, and then the brush goes all splayed and it's useless.
Yeah.
It's useless. Do 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 do. Does anyone in chat read Slackworm? The comic Slackworm. I bet nobody does. Nim did. She put me onto it.
Yeah.
Yeah, she put me onto it. It's a brilliant comic. Brilliant web comic.
Bless her. Still incredibly sad, that.
Aye.
Yeah.
I have to mention, of course, we have lost another member of the community this week. Andy Butcher passed away on the start of this week, sadly.
Yeah, passed away Monday. Was it Monday?
I think it was Monday.
Yeah, so condolences.
I've changed up the banner in the boom hut, as is the way.
Absolutely.
I actually keep a list, so every year I put in at the anniversaries I put in the relevant banners for people.
Yeah, it's just a nice touch, isn't it, mate?
Yeah. So condolences to
his
family and friends. Yep.
Absolutely.
I think John Bias was good friends with him. So
yeah, it's hit John hard, isn't it? Bless him. Yeah, no one likes to lose friends at the end of the day.
No.
You know, we are a tight knit little community.
Oh yeah.
When one of us departs, you know, I had a year before last, I lost 3 or 4 really close friends in the community, and yeah, it knocked me for 6, mate.
Yeah.
Especially with one of them, because I've been talking to him an hour before he went, and could have knocked me sideways.
Yeah. Jason Martin says, no, 2000 AD all the way. No, Slackworm is a webcomic.
Yeah.
It's a current webcomic. So.
God, 2000 AD. God, I remember reading that.
Yeah. I was never really into 2000 AD.
Used
Just
to
wondered if
sit
anybody
there.
liked Slackworm, that's all.
And you'd think the year 2000 was so far away. And,
In the far future.
Yeah.
I'm not going to mention any names. But I watched a video today that somebody sent me a link for, and it was about Warhammer 40,000.
Yeah.
And the person doing was talking about something.
Yeah.
And the person doing the talking, you know that classic phrase, in the grim darkness of the far future, there is only war.
Yeah.
Well, the guy doing this video decided it would be appropriate to say at the start of a video about a Warhammer subject, but he had the most accountant voice.
Oh, really?
He's like, in the grim darkness of the far future,
Oh, no.
that is only war. And I'm like, oh, God, you just know. You shouldn't have read that line. It doesn't work with your
Yeah, it
voice.
don't work, does it? Yeah.
In the grim darkness of the far future, like I
Subscribe.
I was like, oh, I can't watch the video. I can't. Know your limits.
Yeah.
It just made me chuckle because it was like the least. It's like,
Yeah, the least scary voice in the world, yeah.
yeah, it was like having Idris Elba narrate Peppa Pig, but the other way round.
Yeah.
Or I don't know. Just imagine like a proper.
Yeah, James Earl Jones or something.
Yeah, James Earl yeah, narrating flipping, I don't know,
Yeah.
Mr. Ben or something.
Yeah.
But the negative version of that. Spell the comic name, please, Fox. I shall put it in chat for you.
Yeah.
It is Slackworm. I think the address is joshuawright.net. I think. Ooh, if I spell it right. It's been going for a few years. It's like there's 800 odd episodes of it.
Oh, right, yeah.
And as with most things, it starts off a bit sketchy and rubbish, but it just gets better and better. I think it's Joshua Wright. I could be wrong about that. I got that completely wrong. But you'll find it. I love Slackworm to bits. It's brilliant. I just thought I'd mention it.
Nothing wrong with mentioning it, mate. That's the whole
One
idea.
of the characters is a classic D&D gelatinous cube called Paul. Who has trouble getting to meet girls because he keeps just absorbing them. Because he's a gelatinous cube. Right, I need to do some cleanup. Right, I've already done those shock absorbery bits, I think. I get the impression I'm going to build this thing and the wheels aren't going to line up properly, and I'll be like,
Oh, no.
I just get that impression, I think. I don't know why. Candygram says, yes, that's the address. Bobbins is in. Good morning, everyone. Welcome, Bobbins.
Hello, Bobbins. Hope you're doing all right, fella. Lovely to
Retro
see
Rabbit
you.
says, woohoo, almost have enough points for a free large pizza. Woo.
Oh, nice. Choice of topping.
Let's have a look. Candygram says, oh, I don't know what we're doing now. They're talking about something. I don't know what it is. What's this at hashtag what that you're doing, Candygram? I don't understand. I don't know what Octothorpe is. I'll walk away from that one. It's going to get too complicated. I'm going to embarrass myself. I'll just step away now. I'll just step back a bit.
Step away from the keyboard, Fox.
Yeah, pretend I didn't do any of that. I think I shall leave that and not complete that. Oh, actually, I could put this on. I could jam that on. Jam in. I could jam that on there. Yeah, so if ever there was a person whose voice was not suited for in the grim darkness of the... It was, yeah, I was like...
Could you imagine being that guy?
In the grim darkness of the far future. It's like, it's just such a,
that
such
guy
a-
that does all of those film trailers, you know, Lost in the Desert. Could you imagine being these kids when you asked him to read you a story? Dad, can you read me a story? And he sits there, once upon a time.
Once upon a time.
Mate, Goldilocks and the Three Bears, you'd be bricking it, wouldn't you?
Yeah, there were 3 bears.
Yeah. I'll laugh and I'll puff and I'll blow your house down.
I'll huff and I'll puff and I'll kick your ass, monkey fluffer.
Samuel L. Jackson doing nursery rhymes, that would be good. Yeah. We'll leave that to your imagination, folks.
I'm sure there's a video where it might not be Samuel L. Jackson. It might be LeVar Burton. Oh, there's a fake children's story called "Go the Fuck to Sleep."
Oh, is there?
And I think because he reads lots of children's stories in America, he does like
Yeah.
the reading thing. I think he's reading that poem. Go the hell to sleep.
Yeah.
LeVar Burton. Like to a kid that won't go to sleep. Can I glue them on or shall I just wait to clean? I'll just put them over there and stop fiddling with them. I put all my fake internet points next to my collection of infirmed hamsters from Ted, said Retro Rabbit. I don't
Good
know
man.
what any of that means. I'm just stepping away from the chat now. It's scaring me a little bit.
Oh, lamekins.
Boop, 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 boop. Right, I'm going to build the what's the front bit with the wheels? Is it the forks?
Folks, yeah, folks. Folk handles.
Guy forks.
The folks.
I'm going to build that while my exhausts are drying.
Oh, yeah. The Bobbins has got a classic. I've got a recording somewhere of Christopher Walken reading The Raven. Very creepy. Yeah, he's got a distinctive way of talking, isn't he?
Oh, in my head I can hear it, but I can't replicate it.
Yeah.
But in my head it's like, nevermore said the Raven. He's got this weird. Yeah, he has got a fantastic voice, hasn't he?
Oh, he's brilliant. I love hearing comedians and mimics doing impressions of him because
I'm Christopher Walken. I talk like this. I can't do it, unfortunately.
He speeds up towards the end of a sentence when normal folk would slow down, and
he does the up and down sing-songy.
It's really, really brilliant how he speaks. And there are a few good impressionists out there that do impressions of him, and it's like, yeah.
While we are streaming, I'm actually going to order some extra thin because I'm going to forget otherwise.
I don't order it, I just make mine because I'm lazy.
Yeah, I can't be bothered. I'll just press some buttons and little man will deliver it. Let me order some now.
Yeah, he'll realise now how much it's gone up and he'll be going...
Do you have it in your Amazon store?
I think I do, yeah.
You've shut up now, haven't you?
I do believe I have.
That shut you up?
No, not at all. I think I've got that and panel line wash and bits and bobs. There's a few new things gone in there as well, folks.
Store. Amazon store.
And yes, I do have an Amazon store on my website, folks.
That's
Coincidentally,
Festa67workshop.com.
Absolutely. Coincidentally called Festa 67's Workshop.
Ooh, twin pack, you say?
Yeah, twin pack.
I've got like hundreds of bottles of the fat.
Yeah.
£12.95. That's not bad. That's minus 13% for some strange reason.
Yeah, take it. You know you want to.
I'll take 2.
There you go.
Buy it now. Thank you very much. It's coming from space.
Thank you very much, young Mr. Fox, for the kickback.
Let's see where it's coming from. It's coming from Jadlam Racing Limited.
Yeah, he's good, he is. I like him.
Glastonbury, Somerset. Just making sure it wasn't come from, like, China or somewhere.
No.
I did that on mine when I put a load of products in my store. I never checked where they were. So, although they're on the UK Amazon store, I just find the product and put it in my list. It's like, yeah, this one's coming from like space. Oh, wait, what?
Yeah.
Buy now. Oh, yeah. Place your order. It's placed. Thanks. Bye.
There you go. It's that easy, folks.
Like and subscribe.
And I'll get a little tiny commish for that.
There
Thank
you
you very much.
I've just spent thousands of pounds in your Amazon store. I expect the best service ever. And if I get bad service, I'll be kicking your ass.
This is what we do.
Not the store.
I shop in Fox's store and Fox shops in mine.
Yes, I could have gone to emodels.co.uk, your one-stop shop for all your model making needs. But this isn't my channel.
See what you did there?
Oh, hello, I've got an email. Is that an email from Amazon? Your Amazon order of all this shit. Thank you. Special message from Colin. Like and subscribe.
Yeah, special message from Colin. Them gold taps are now on order.
Thank you for letting me have a marble driveway. Like and subscribe. Right, 66 and 63 are the things.
Yeah, Jason Martin says that panel line wash is a nightmare to get hold of. Yeah, I got it on me site, mate.
What's that? The Tamiya panel line wash.
Tamiya panel line wash. Yeah,
Never
took me
used
ages to get hold of some. But as soon as I found it, I'm like, I've got to put a link for that straight up there.
No, I've never used it. I've used that the Ammo and AK panel line washes, but never the Tamiya. Yeah. Panel line accent colour. I think it's what it's officially called, isn't it?
Yes.
Boop. Then again, I don't tend to do a lot of panel lining.
No.
They're very popular amongst the Gumpler builders.
It's one of them, innit? You've got it in your armoury, it's there, innit? You know, it's...
Indeed ID.
Bung a bit of that up in there.
Hey, by a cap and said thee.
Christopher Walken saying the word orange is one of my favourite things. Yeah.
You know, I can't do it in my head. I can. I was making myself laugh last night because I was sitting there. I was reading something that was written by Carl Sagan.
Yeah.
And I decided to sit there and read it out loud in a Carl Sagan voice to see if I could do a Carl Sagan voice. And I was giggling to myself because in my mind it sounded brilliant. It probably didn't, but
Carl Sagan, otherwise known as God, absolute brilliant.
Well, it was just like one of the lines of the thing I was reading was like it was written just exactly how you could see how Carl Sagan would say it. So I was like, I'm going to read this in Carl Sagan's voice.
Absolute legend, mate.
The only way I can even try and do a Carl Sagan voice is to grin and make my top teeth stick out a bit. It kind of works.
Edward Leonard says the gold watch part of Christopher Walken in Pulp Fiction's the best. Yeah.
You know, I can't do it.
He's brilliant, isn't he? Yeah. I can't do his voice to save me life, you know, but
I seem to remember Stephen Colbert interviewing somebody who was talking about when they met Christopher Walken and they were doing an impression of Christopher Walken, and I can't remember who it was, but it was a very, very good impression of Christopher Walken. 64 and 24.
I think
too many parts.
I think he's said that before anywhere. There's people that can do Christopher Walken better than Christopher Walken can.
There's a bit in one Castle episode where he starts doing a Christopher Walken impression. I can't remember why now.
Yeah.
But he starts pretending to be Christopher Walken on the phone. I think it's for Halloween or something.
Yeah. Legend.
I'm going to finish this tea and then drink many waters.
Many waters. Not muddy waters.
Many waters. Yeah. Make sure I'm hydrated.
Absolutely. That's what I've been doing, mate. I've been good.
Well, I'm assuming that's why I've got a bit of a dingy headache.
What, bit dehydrated, mate?
Yeah, I mean, I've been drinking tea all day, but maybe I don't know.
Oh, bless you.
Maybe I've just got, death.
Not
I've
going
got brain
down with
death or
something, are you, mate?
Don't know. Going down with death. I don't know. Maybe our brain's just decomposing.
On a late Friday night, he went down with death.
He was a cop.
Known amongst the world as the Guru, he cast a lonely figure in the wilderness.
He died of moida.
Yeah, moida.
That's that. I'm building a motorbike.
Oh, I know.
You do realise this, don't you? You do realise this, don't you, that I'm building a motorbike?
I know. I'm so proud of you, mate.
And I don't understand what any of it is, because it needs 4 wheels and a proper cup holder and a stereo. None of this 2-wheel nonsense.
You spent too long in a cage. That's your trouble.
Not in a cage.
Yeah, that's what...
Give me the comfort of a nice, warm car driving area, much than
a cage.
Yeah. I'm not going to fall off a car, am I?
Yeah, but you have to get cut out of a car. You can kick a motorbike away from you.
Yeah, but I don't have to wear special clothes in the summer that make me sweat
Yeah, but
like
you get to do Power Ranger noises.
No, when you're 50 and you've got a bit of a pot belly, biker gear doesn't really. It's not really.
You get to a certain age where you migrate from one-piece leathers because you do look like a rather slightly bloated walrus.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So, yeah.
Been down that road, mate. It's like go to 2-part leathers now, love. Why is that?
Like if it's a hot summer day and I want to get in a vehicle, I want to be wearing shorts and a t-shirt, and that's it. None of this special pants, armoured jackets and stuff. No, it's 40 degrees.
There is something exhilarating going through a nice country lane, just you and the machine. Yeah, you can't beat it, mate.
It's like when I'm playing Cyberpunk 2077 on the Xbox. Because the cars handle so poorly in the game. The driving is awful.
Yeah.
Like, you turn left a little bit and your car's doing this. It's a nightmare. So I can't be bothered driving, especially late at night as well, when the cars are quite noisy. So instead I use motorbikes in the game. But of course you can do it first person mode.
Oh, right, yeah.
So you're on this motorbike and you're doing like 120 miles an hour through the middle of a city. It's like, and I'm like, my eyebrows are around the back of my head, and this is just a video game. It's like you press the accelerate button and my brain just goes, ah, until the bike stops.
Oh, dear.
But your handling of the cars in that game is terrible.
Yeah.
For a start, when you sit behind the wheel, you appear to be like 2.5 feet tall.
Oh, right, yeah.
Because you see like the dashboard and then you don't see any bonnet. It's like, you know, when I sit in a car, I can see down the bonnet and I can see... No, this thing you can see about 300 feet in front of the car is where your vision starts. It's horrible to drive. And they're so slippy and slidey on the... They're horrible to control. Like I say, you just touch the stick and your car's swishing backwards and forwards, left and right. It's an absolute pain in the bum to drive. Unless you get like one of the cars that's like the really crappy, like there's all different cars. It's set in 2077. There's all different cars from like big limousines to sports cars. Yeah. But there's like a crappy Vauxhall Nova type thing that's just got this real shitty chicken chaser engine. Right. Yeah. And it's actually the easiest car to drive because it's really stable, because it's like a Fiat. It's like the old Fiat Panda 4x4. It looks, it's horrible, but it's just the easiest to drive. But like you get these big massive cars where you're driving, it's all quiet and hushed because it's a big massive car. Yeah. And you're in this little thing and it's like you can hear the engine going because it's like a little twin pot engine in this car. It's like, oh dear, terrible. But ironically, it's the best handling car because it doesn't fishtail all over the damn place.
Retro Rabbit says 7 psychopaths. Put your hands up. Seen his gold too. Yeah. Yeah, it's a film I must watch again. Pulp Fiction.
Yeah, I watched it a couple of times in the years gone by. Didn't really interest me. Not my kind of film.
Christopher Walken. He's got to be getting on now.
Yeah, they're all in the they're all hundreds of years old.
Yeah, it's just like you don't realise, do you?
No. You know.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
I'm so old. I can't do it. I can't do it. I realised the other day I was reading something. Sandy Toksvig.
Yes.
When she was hosting Number 73.
Yeah.
She was only 23.
Really? Yeah.
She's only like 60 odd. She's not that old. She's only like 10 or 15 years. She was 23 when she was hosting that. Yeah. She's only like 10 or 15 years older than we are.
Yeah.
And it was like, wow, really? Because I was reading up on things the other day.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people didn't realise there was a storyline to that show.
No, I didn't remember there being a story at all. I mean, I didn't remember a lot of it, but I used to love Number 73. A lot of people don't remember a short-lived show called Gilbert's Fridge, which had a puppet of an alien called Gilbert with a snotty nose.
No, I don't remember that at all.
And it was on a Saturday morning thing, I think, or it might have been after school. But it had little sketches in it, and one of the sketches was a little series within the programme. Yeah. Like a little different episode every episode. And it this, bearing in mind, this is a children's ITV TV comedy type show with a puppet called Gilbert. Yeah. And it was called Halfway to Hitchin, and it was set in a World War II prisoner of war camp.
Oh, wow.
And it was like, and looking back on it, it's like, and this was children's programming. Yeah. And it was like, I just remember the theme tune being halfway to Hitchin, it's Hitchin, I'm missing. Because it was set like British officers in a German prisoner of war camp. And I'm like, wow, I've just remembered that. But not many people remember Gilbert's Fridge. It was like a punky looking alien with like a snotty nose and big teeth.
Yeah, some of
I
the
vaguely remember bits
some of the
about
kids'
it.
programs we was exposed to. I'm amazed we came out of it with any sanity, to be honest.
Oh yeah. But that was the thing at the time in the 80s and early 90s. BBC was always civilised and ITV was always a bit raucous.
Yeah.
That's why you had things like Gilbert's Fridge, you know.
Yeah.
This kind of annoying alien puppet who was like cheeky. But nobody remembers that anyway.
Yeah, you was either Blue Peter or Magpie. You couldn't be both, could you?
I never used to watch Blue Peter.
No, I was Magpie.
Well, I did, but I couldn't stand it.
I found Blue Peter a little bit creepy, if I'm honest. I don't know what it was. I didn't relate to the hosts very much.
Oh, that'll be the mother to go get sorted out. I should be back in about 5 minutes.
Yeah, no worries, mate. Not a problem. I'll just do a bit of dry brushing on these bad boys. Build these up over multiple thin layers. So yeah, is there other model stuff that you're unable to get hold of, folks? Because we was having this chat in the hangout the other day about stuff that we used to be able to get quite freely. All of a sudden is becoming a bit scarce. So yeah, it's probably another excuse for it to put prices up. Certainly alarming. Trying to keep up with what's going on model kit wise. Get a little bit under his armpit. Rent a Ghost, yeah. Yeah, that was a weird one. Again, that was one of them shows that I never really got on with. Didn't particularly trying to think of some more now that was on round about the same time. But yeah, Rent a Ghost was one of those that was, it was a bit like Marmite, wasn't it? You know, you either liked the show or you didn't, you know. But yeah, for me, I just didn't appeal to me, that one. Trying to think of what other stuff I used to watch back then. I was never really into Doctor Who or anything like that either. You know, I mean, Mrs. is an avid Doctor Who fan, but it never really floated me boat, to be honest with you. Bobbin says I only watched Blue Peter because of Connie. Oh, Connie Huck. Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. Trying to think when I watched a couple of episodes. I think it was Noakes, Purvis, Leslie Judd back then. But yeah, that's from what I can remember of it. Yeah, back in the day. Let's get a little bit round his face. Inspector Spacetime. No, I don't remember that either. Trying to think what other ones was on. I think with me it was mainly the cartoon side of things, you know, the usual Tom and Jerry's and stuff like that. I used to love all of that stuff. But yeah, things like Rent a Ghost and that I just found a little bit, I'd lose track of what it was about, you know, and it was like, yeah, I don't quite get that. I'll be watching that again. I suppose a bit older than yourself was Finger Bob's, Michael Bentine, that sort of stuff. I remember all of them shows. Then you used to have your educational stuff that used to come on. And the slightly creepy Green Cross Code adverts. Saturday shows was mainly Swap Shop, Saturday Superstore, that sort of stuff. Used to come on. You had the one with Philip Schofield, the CBeebies or Children's TV or whatever it was he used to do when he first came on the scene, with him and Gordon the Gopher. Slightly mad. And then obviously you had your Saturday shows like Pipkins, yeah, that was weird, and Dogtanian, yeah. Well, it was funny, I think it was Fox that was saying that most of the people that did them shows back then were so out of their tree on drugs. Most of them were stoned. And it came as a bit of a shock to me. But then when you look back at some of the shows, you're like, well, yeah, they must have been really. But yeah. What was the other one? Pipkins, Hector's House. Bagpuss. Battle of the Planets. Oh, yeah, remember that. Battle of the Planets. Yeah. Yeah. Good cartoons, mate.
Nobody ever remembers Mr. Rossi.
No, I don't.
Bye!
But, yeah.
Gotta go again. Bye.
Yeah, no worries, mate.
I'll be back in a sec.
Mork and Mindy with Robin Williams was another one. Another one I didn't get was Metal Mickey. Do you remember that on a Saturday night? What a lot of old crud that was. I think it was Irene Handel and some other geezer, and it was about a couple that had a metal robot in their house, and it was like, what a lot of old dross. But it did well. Boat was firmly out when they agreed to do that programme. InfiniteStatue.com. Yeah, this is interesting but expensive. Oh, you found stuff, have you, Edward? Oh, you trying to get us to buy things? How getting on with your squig off, mate? How's that coming along? I imagine that can't be far from being done. Look forward to seeing that. Let's clean that. Mary Mungo and Midge, I remember that, Timber. Yeah, Mary Mungo and Midge. Absolutely, Mr. Ben. Campbellwick Green and Chigley and Trumpton. Paul D. Tommaso is in saying hi, Colin and Fox, and they're all in chat. Hello, Paul. Hope you're doing all right, mate. Lovely to see you in, fella. Hope you and the missus are doing a bit better. Things are beginning to sort themselves out for you both. Don't forget, folks, if you want to help Paul out on his GoFundMe, pop over to the Festa 67's workshop group and you'll see details of it in there. And it's a nice thing to do to help someone out who's fallen a little bit on hard times. And we all do our bit to help each other in this community. And it takes a brave man to ask for it. If you want to do some good, I can't think of a better way. And he's been a loyal supporter of ours for a number of years. It's just nice to give something back and do something nice, isn't it? Edward Leonard says, taking a break from it, Colin. Nigel talked me into buying a mini art kit. Yeah, oh dear. Oh dear, yeah. Yeah, it's for the Ukraine thing. Yeah, I got some mini art in my stash, mate. Nice little idea he had there, Nigel. He's a lovely bloke. Got a lot of time for Nige. So everyone saying hi to Paul D. Tommaso. What was I thinking? Oh, something on that arm there, wasn't it? So everyone's saying hello to Paul, which is nice. What we got? We could do with a bit more going on there. Got a bit of contrast to go in. Or might be a bit too dark. It's a shade. Put a bit of that on in a minute. Doing okay, just me and the kid this weekend. Wife's at Niagara Falls with her daughter. Oh, nice. Road trip. Absolutely, mate. Absolutely. Yeah. Nice for her to get out and about, Paul. For a second, save that drying out. Like I said earlier, they could add a fart as a part to up the part counts if they would. Yeah, it's the whole thing with photo etch, isn't it? And that, you know, it's a lot of the time, is it needed? But it's one of them, isn't it? It's what people want. That's what people want. That's what they get. One was that the phone. It's not one. Retro Rabbit says, we're only making plans for Nigel. Pops into my head every single time his name's mentioned. Yeah. He's a nice fella. He has got a lot of time for Nigel. Nice bloke. Let's see what that one's like. A bit of that. But yeah, it's photo etch is one of them, isn't it? It's I would say it's me nemesis. I mean, it's not bad, but yeah, sometimes I sort of think, what was the point of putting that bit of photo etch in the kit? You know, was it needed? Was it really needed? You know. Get that nice and wet. Edward Leonard says, all I can think about when I hear Niagara Falls is slowly I turn step by step from Abbott and Costello. Abbott and Costello, blimey, blast from the past, yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. One of them places I would dearly love to visit, Niagara Falls, just to stand there and watch the power of Mother Nature, because it strikes me as a place that when you go to it, I can imagine most people that go there just stand there watching all of that. I'd just sit there and have a bit of a reflection, you know, and it just strikes me as that, you know. Paul D. Tommaso says, I need some photo etch scissors. Absolutely. Photo etch scissors. Yeah, I mean, I joke about the photo etch side of things, you know, where I've steered clear of it, but I'll do it, but sometimes I just don't see the need for it in kits. You know, I'm like, well, why is that needed? Why replace a perfectly sound tubular three-dimensional railing with a flat one? Just find that strange. You know, I get it with a lot of the battleships where you get, is it the Colin Tower, all the aerials and all of that gubbins. I get it on things like that. And aircraft cockpits where you've got all the dials and probably the LCD displays in modern aircraft. I get it on that and the whole aluminium barrels thing. But when it's things like railings where you're cutting off perfectly good round railings, putting on flat ones, I kind of don't quite get that. But each to their own. I suppose it's the order of things now, isn't it, PE? You know, I've got a few bike kits that have got detail up fork sets and things like that, you know, and yes, that makes a difference because, you know, you've got your brass tubes, you've got, you know, all your carved detail you might have, metal brake discs and things like that. Hello, mate. So I get that, but yeah. Does get the parts pieces higher up, I suppose. We're on about photo itch.
I've only got one thing to say.
Go on.
If your mansion house needs haunting, just call Rent a Ghost. Somebody mentioned it earlier in the chat and it's been in my head. We've got spooks and ghouls and freaks and fools at Rent a Ghost.
So you was a Rent a Ghost fan, was you?
Oh, God, yeah.
Oh, my God.
I used to love it.
That explains so much.
Yeah. I used to love it. Harold Meeker. Rent a Ghost just took me. Somebody mentioned it, and the theme popped into my head, and it took me back to the 1970s.
Yeah, well, he was on about it. It was one of those. I never got the program. I only watched a couple of episodes, and it was like, yeah.
Mr. Claypole.
I just found it a bit odd.
And the bloke who played the one who wasn't very good and couldn't quite go through walls, and he was later in Coronation Street.
Oh, right.
They used to disappear by like holding the nose and doing a kind of thing. I don't know. And it had a couple of people from Coronation Street in it, actually.
Am I right in thinking Brian Blessed was in it, or am I wrong?
Audrey Roberts was in it. Whatever her name was.
Who's
she played
Audrey Roberts?
In Coronation Street, you know. You remember Alf Roberts' wife? The one who was all... Alf... No, you don't remember, do you? Never mind.
No.
Anyway, she was in it. She played Miss Popoff. And there was an old Scottish lady, one of the ghosts. Mr. Claypole, who was the jester. I'm sure at some point I probably went round and found out what happened to all the actors afterwards. I like doing that.
Oh, yeah, you probably have Googled it.
Yeah, like you find out what happened to all the people you remember from your childhood TV programmes.
Oh, yeah.
Can't believe nobody remembers Mr. Rossi, though, with Harold the dog.
No, I don't remember it, mate.
Mr. Rossi, what you want?
It wasn't a regional thing, was it?
No, it was actually a Spanish cartoon, but it was on, I think, ITV. But it was a Spanish cartoon dubbed into English. And it was just really surreal. It was it had a kind of Gaudi style look to it. It was very surreal. You could tell it was like European and not like American.
Yeah.
Just had that look.
Yeah, went through a stage, didn't we, with TV back then of Finnish cartoons and Norwegian cartoons, and yeah.
I remember in the early days of Channel 4, it was always like weird Polish cartoons and stuff.
Yeah.
Like all the really weird Polish stuff that you'd be like, what?
Yeah.
Like quite dark and depressing cartoons.
Yeah. Do you remember Ludwig the egg?
Oh, God, I remember it. I vaguely have an image of this egg sitting in a tree.
Yeah, and it was like... the guy.
I don't remember anything else about it.
Must have been so stoned.
I don't remember anything else about it, though.
No.
I remember seeing an egg in a branch and it said Ludwig in curly writing, and that's all I remember.
It. And it was like, well, what's the purpose of this egg? You know, it was eccentric. See what I did there?
I don't remember. But you've just reminded me. I've been having some very weird dreams lately. I don't know if you go through this phase, right? You know, like, I don't know if this is the same as everybody else, but for the most part, my dream, there'll be a connection to Ludwig there, don't worry. My dreams are fairly boring. I'm usually like in a car and maybe it doesn't work quite right, or I'm in an office building and I'm late for, you know, the kind of boring dreams. But lately I've been having like lots of adventures in dreams. It's been quite exciting.
Oh, right, yeah.
But for some reason last night, at one point in a dream, whatever the adventure was just stopped, and suddenly I was in a bus, basically.
Oh, okay.
And the bus was being driven by Peter Ustinov.
Oh.
And that's why, talking of Ludwig the Egg for some reason reminded me of Peter Ustinov. And in this bus, it couldn't quite stop very well. It wasn't, the brakes weren't working, but for some reason, Peter Ustinov, who was driving the bus, went outside, and then the bus rolled forward and ran over him. So I'm like stamping down on the brake pedal, but there's also a hand lever you have to pull. Yeah. And Peter Ustinov, the bus driver, was completely unharmed. And at the end, I managed to stop it. We were all laughing about it. And I woke up and was like, I'm not really confused about the bus thing. I'm more confused about what the hell Peter Ustinov was doing.
Yeah, why is he there?
There's somebody I've not thought of in like 40 years.
Yeah.
Why was he driving the bus? What?
Makes you wonder, doesn't it?
I know. It's like, I know my brain's. It's like, I'm not. Why? What? You're supposed to be doing things based on what I've experienced that day, but I've not thought about Peter Ustinov in like 30 or 40 years.
Yeah.
So
it's like, why is he there? Yeah.
Yeah. It was very funny. Very weird. But yeah, I've been having lots of great adventures in dreams lately, and they've all been like I'll go to sleep and I'll start dreaming, and then there'll be a whole story and adventure, and I'll wake up and I'll be like, wow, that was a really good story. It's like a movie.
Yeah.
Because normally it's just you just have a few weird things and then you wake up, but this is pretty like, you know, proper adventures. And I don't know what's going on in my brain, but it's given me some good dreams lately.
Yeah. It was on about mini art kits in the chat. Someone was saying that they've got a fruit stall. Yeah, if that was 24th scale, I would have put that with my Starsky and Hutch Torino.
Oh, yeah. You need to make a whole mess of cardboard boxes for that.
Got to, ain't I?
Yep. Rent a ghost. I can hear the clavichord now. Oh, I've got sniffles. Oh. They now have a kit of a meat stall with meat. That's what you'd expect to see on a meat stall.
Absolutely.
The only thing I learned about my stint at university, says Retro Rabbit, from visual arts, is that the French are not allowed to make cartoons. Yeah, there's not a big French animation scene really, apart from, you know,
Asterix,
yeah, Asterix and Tintin, or Tintin as it should be pronounced, get animated. And even they're not very good.
I never knew that. Tintin French. Never knew that.
No, it's Belgian Tintin, but
yeah,
don't say it's French, but you know, it counts. But not the CGI one that came out a few years ago.
No.
I quite enjoyed that. I was quite good, actually. I quite enjoyed it. I like the fact they made the bad guys look like classic Hergé bad guys, you know. I quite enjoyed it. I love the character of Haddock. It was quite well done.
Captain Haddock.
Yeah, the way they played it was quite well done.
Yeah.
The actor that played him. I quite enjoyed that film. It wasn't as bad as everybody said. They should make more.
Didn't even realise there was one made, mate.
Yeah, it was Weta. Weta made it. Peter Jackson. It's basically CGI, but it was like as if it was realistically done. Somebody looks like a real person, but they're in the style of.
Oh right, yeah.
So like, you know, Captain Haddock. They look like the characters, but they're also realistic. But it works really well. Like the bad guys just look classic Hergé bad guys. The bad guys always had real long Roman noses, kind of like that kind of 1950s look. A bit like me dad. There's a certain look to Hergé bad guys.
Yeah.
No, it's quite a good film.
I'll have to look that out.
Yeah, they were supposed to be making more, but I guess they never did. So it's a shame because it was all right. It took about 20 minutes of watching it to kind of let the visual style click because it was hyper realistic, but of course, in the Tintin style.
That's probably why people didn't take to it then, which is a shame because
that's because they're Philistines.
Yeah.
I thought it was very good. I think it was. I think Captain Haddock was. What's his name? Guy that played Scotty in the Star Trek movies.
Oh yeah.
And the zombie film with he was an English guy He was in the zombie film and Hot Fuzz. What's his name? It probably wasn't him anyway.
Simon Pegg?
That's it. It probably wasn't him, but I think it was. It might not have been.
I can't think of the name now of Scotty. It's terrible, isn't it, that you forget an actor's name?
Yeah, I know. Retro Rabbit has a quote. He says,
James Doohan. That was it.
No, not that Scotty. I mean, this was only about 7 or 8 years ago.
Oh, right. Okay, you're right.
Yeah, Simon Pegg.
Yeah, the modern Scotty. Oh,
yeah,
right,
the modern movies.
Oh, shut up, shall I?
No, because you said Simon Pegg at first.
I know, and I'm sorry. Dad, do it.
I've given you the right answer, but now I'm going to go off and carry on.
Yeah, I'm going to carry on thinking of everyone that played Scotty.
There's only 2 things I can't stand: people who are intolerant of other cultures and the Dutch. Michael Caine, says Retro Rabbit. Oh, it was Andy Serkis, says Panzercap. Okay. I knew it was somebody like that. Cy Reynolds says, I won't be in tonight, lads. The missus is absolutely trolleyed. Got to go pick her in a mate up. See you both Sunday. And
Yeah, no worries, Cy. Not a problem, mate.
Make sure she understands that she's caused us to miss out on Cy Reynolds.
Yeah, I've missed your dulcet tones.
Yep. So make sure she understands that. Make sure in the morning, she sits on that step and she thinks about what she's done.
Yeah, I've missed my dose of Cy Reynolds. I was so looking forward to it.
Everybody in chat needs to put in chat now so he can come back and come to Simon. I just called him Simon. Mark down this time code, right? Everybody in chat now, put in chat how disappointed you are that Cy Reynolds can't join us because his missus is
very disappointed because me and Fox have had to do double the work tonight and do the chat.
Yep.
And the audience have suffered because of that.
Yep. So please explain your suffering in the chat audience so that I can point to the chat tomorrow to his missus and say, see what you caused with your debauchery and your bacchanalian shenanigans. There's all kinds of words coming out there, aren't there?
There is, isn't there, eh?
Bacchanalian. What was that word you used earlier on?
Oh, blimey.
I can't remember what it was now.
Yeah.
It was a word that impressed me.
Was it melancholy?
No, it was some impressive word of some sort.
Yeah. I'd have to scroll back through the chat now.
Oh, dear.
Yeah. And that involves scrolling up.
It's not going to happen, is it?
No.
Simon Pegg played Inspector Thompson. Was it Thompson or Thompson that he played? You sure it wasn't Thompson? Because it might have been Thompson, not Thompson. I'm joking on the fact there's 2 Thompsons, the Thompson twins. Oh, God. Tough crowd.
They are a tough crowd, aren't they?
Did you know that's what the Thompson Twins band was called from? Named after?
Yes, the Thompson Twins.
It's kind of obvious, really, isn't it? Because it's the Thompson Twins.
And he used to be a school teacher, if I remember rightly.
What, Ilshay?
No, the guy out of the Thompson Twins group.
Oh, I've no idea.
Tom, whatever his name was.
Thompson. One of my favourite bits in any Tintin book ever was just a little visual gag that was so perfect. It's just a testament to Auger's kind of sense of humour. Quite literally, all it was, in the middle of this story, and I can't remember which one it was, Tintin and Captain Haddock are driving along in a car with a soft top. It's a vintage car, obviously, 1940s, 50s. So they've got the roof down, and it starts to rain. So it's like a 5-panel little skit where they pull over. Captain Haddock's really brassed off about the fact he's getting soaked, rained on. And for like about 4 or 5 panels, they're trying to struggle with the roof to get the roof up, and it's pissing it down. And the very last, the second to last panel, they get the roof up, and the very last panel, they've got the roof up, and suddenly it's bright sunshine, and there's a single bird in the tree next to them, just with a little musical note coming out of its mouth, and they're both looking at this bird as if to say, "Bastard." And I'm like, it was so nicely done. It was just such a silly, pointless gag, but it filled out a page, and it was quite good. I like that kind of visual humour.
Oh, absolutely.
Just little jokes. It's the way that Haddock's looking at the bird, like with the look of death. This little singing bird in the tree, and he's all there, all bedraggled. Bobbin says, if Si was here, there would be epic pimpage.
Absolutely, yeah, I'm useless.
Mercurial was the word you said earlier on.
Mercurial, that's the word.
That's it. Come on, people in chat, tell us how bad it is that Si Reynolds isn't here. Because we need him to be able to tell his missus off tomorrow when she's hungover and feeling pointy.
Yeah, she's got all the fingers of shame.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're not disappointed for you, or in you. We are disappointed for you, madam.
We are disappointed at and with you.
Yeah.
We're at you.
Yeah.
We're not angry. Actually, it's worse than that. We're not angry. We're disappointed.
Absolutely. And talking of pimpage, if you'd like to support the channel... yeah, see what we did there.
I see what you did there. Carry on. You've stopped.
You can do so at patreon.com/Festa67's workshop. And if you want to join the channel, become a member, you can do so by clicking the join button on any of my videos. And that will give you access to the 24-hour or 24/7 Zoom off-air hangout. And you can also get access to that if you join Fox over at patreon.com/modelmakingguru, or you click the join button on any of his video content.
Like and subscribe.
It's a joint venture, and yeah, you get to be in a groovy gang.
Yay. Colin likes a nice member, don't you, dude?
I do, mate.
You're a bit partial to a nice member, aren't you?
Yeah, and it all helps support the channel, helps grow the channel, and helps keep the content coming for you. Every penny earned goes straight back into the hobby.
I thought you were about to break into song then. Every penny earned.
Oh, mate, I was tempted, but...
It sounds like you're about to do a bit of a number.
Yeah, I just didn't think that I could put the viewers through that torture, to be honest.
No. Yeah, you like a nice member, don't you?
That would be an ecumenical matter.
That would be an ecumenical matter.
So there you go. See, done pimpage. I'm doing well tonight.
You are. Good girl.
Carry on like this. I'll be scrolling up next.
Carry on like this. We're making some money.
And of course, you can also
there we go.
Get our attention by doing a @Model Making Guru or an @Festa67's workshop. And if you want to have yourself a bit of on-screen air guitar, you can even do a super chat, folks.
@Model Making Guru might not work though, because I've not been in chat, so I'm probably timed out.
Yeah.
I think it still works, but it won't default it in. You'll have to type the whole thing. Rent a ghost.
Yeah, that'll get you a rather sexy on the screen. Bit of air guitar and your message in a nice big bright flashy box on the
message
screen.
in a box. Do. See what I did there? See what I did there?
Yeah, we're finishing each other's sentences again.
I know. If you wish to make an apple pie from scratch, you must first invent the universe.
Panzer said it's bad enough Fox singing, never mind Colin singing. Yeah, it is bad.
My singing is not bad enough. It's never bad enough. It's always worse. These are some of the things that molecules do, given 4 billion years of evolution. I'm not doing a very good Carl Sagan tonight. I'm trying, but it's not really working. I have to kind of pull the right face and have the right lines in front of me and practice a few times.
Epic Television, Cosmos by Carl Sagan.
It's my best favourite thing ever.
So stoked when my mum got me that book. It's like, yes.
I've got it on DVD. It's like the 1990s re-release. It's got like little updates before he died, little updates that he added. And he looks really ill, bless him.
Yeah,
he did not look well at all.
It's a shame.
Mm-hmm.
It is a shame. He was young when he died, wasn't he?
He was in his 50s, I think.
Yeah, still young.
Yep.
We're in our 50s. That's all I'm saying to that one. It's like, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's, yeah. It's no age.
Earth is the shore of the cosmic ocean. Recently, we've waded a little way out, and the water seems inviting. I'm not vibing it tonight at all. I'm not doing very well at all tonight. I'm normally much better at doing Carl Sagan.
Your inner Sagan is not present tonight.
No.
Paul Di Tommaso says, who remembers the show The Hilarious House of Frankenstein? Can't say I do, mate, to be honest.
No, was that an American thing then? Maybe we didn't get it.
I honestly don't know. I remember the Munsters.
Dan Kramer's in. He says, hello everyone, I hope all are doing well tonight.
Hello, Dan. Hello, Geese. Hope you're doing all right.
Edward says that he's missed Frankie. Sorry he missed you.
Yeah.
Bobbins says about Cy Reynolds not being here. If Cy was here, there would be epic pimpage or he would talk about poo again.
Yeah.
And then Rabbit says there should be a moratorium on Cy's bathroom details.
Yeah.
Panzer says it's bad enough Fox singing, never mind Colin starting to sing.
Nothing wrong with that.
You're drifting between Sagan and Kermit the Frog, says Dan Kramer. You're not incorrect.
Absolutely, mate. Hands are picking on our singing, eh?
I know.
Oh, I don't know. Underneath the Cheers. Oh, dear.
Oh, bollocks. 2-part tyres.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Unless it miraculously makes a gap in the tread that hides the gap, I'm not going to be happy.
Yeah. I am sure you can fill the scene in if you need to.
I don't know. Not filling a seat, not on a tyre. Oh, God, no. That's where you just put mud and dirt and hide it with shenanigans. What am I doing? That's the wrong page completely.
You use weathering skills to your advantage.
Oh, when I find some, I'll let you know. Trying to think of some more Carl Sagan quotes.
I'm surprised he's never been repeated on TV much, to be honest with you.
Yeah, that is weird. That is weird that it's not been.
You know what I mean?
You can buy it on DVD, but it's not. You're not wrong. It's never been re-shown. It's like
they'll show Arthur C. Clarke, but they won't show Carl Sagan stuff.
Have they re-shown Arthur C. Clarke? I've never seen that.
Arthur C. Clarke's Mysterious World's been on several times since he died.
I don't know.
Unless it's a licensing thing with Sagan, but I wouldn't have thought so.
Well, I'm pretty sure it was a BBC WGBH Boston co-production anyway.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it's on DVD, and it is a shame because it's like nobody's ever re-shown Connections.
No.
James Burke's Connections, which is also awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, Johnny Ball, wouldn't it? Think of a number and these stuff that he did.
Yeah, but that was kids' TV.
Yeah, I know, but it's still entertaining, wasn't it? You know, teaching kids sciencey stuff.
Yeah, but he ain't no James Burke.
I don't know whether is he still with us. That's the point. We must be knocking
I think he is. I think Johnny Ball's still around. I think. I didn't realise for a long time that Zoe Ball was actually his daughter.
Yeah, clues in the surname, mate.
Well, people have the same surname. Might not be the same person.
Yeah, but you know, I think what gave it away with her was my dad does science television programmes.
Yeah. But he was so cool and she was so annoying.
Yeah.
How did that happen? Blip. Blackadder.
I can remember us all making flexahexagons when we was kids.
I don't remember that.
Really?
Block of boots.
Oh, yeah. Why don't you block of boots? Yeah. I don't want them sandals. I want a pair of blocker boots. Blocker boots. Yeah.
Stupid one that we remember that.
I know.
I don't remember anything else that was ever on Why Don't You apart from
Blocker boots.
Blocker boots, which is just pointless and silly.
And it's the fact that it's still on YouTube as well. That's the kill.
The Bobbins has just destroyed everything.
Oh dear.
He's just ruined everything because he's just said that Richard O'Brien turned 80 this week.
No.
Which means he's 3 years younger than my mum.
Holy moly.
And to that, all I can say is, would you start the fans, please? He can't be 80. Come on now.
Yeah.
Christ, that's 40 years ago. Oh, God. Yeah.
Yeah, because he was, yeah. 80. Holy moly.
What's a hexaflexagon? Is that thing where you do that?
Yeah, you used to flip it about and it had all
It's
different...
like you go out with that girl and you go out with that girl.
Oh, no, this was something similar to that, but on a massive scale.
Oh, right.
But it was interesting stuff like dinosaurs and stuff, and you used to fold it up a bit like a very early Rubik's Cube type thing.
Yeah, okay. I have no knowledge of such matters.
Yeah, the flexahexagon, yeah.
Paul DiTomaso confirms it's the hilarious House of Frightenstein. Yes, it was a Canadian TV series. I don't think it ever went outside Canada then. This is what I mean, says Panzer Cat. Candygram says, oh, he does. He remembers it. He says, we live near Detroit and we used to pick up Canadian TV. Got to see lots of great stuff that wasn't shown in the US. I think Johnny Ball passed away a few years back. Oh, sadness.
Oh.
Muse is in. You're allowed to do finger words.
Hello, Muse.
Muse doesn't care if you're in the middle of painting an eyeball. You've got to stop.
Panzer says Johnny Ball is still alive. He's 83.
Wait, so he's either dead or he's not dead. Is he like a quantum? Is he a particle duality? He's both alive. Is he like Schrodinger's TV presenter? He's both alive and not alive.
Could be depending on what universe you're in.
Well, yeah. You see.
There you go. And yeah, hello Muse, by the way.
Hello, Muse.
Hello Muse.
I need part 24.
Typey words have been done.
Do.
Yeah, Johnny Morris, Animal Magic.
If ever you want to if anybody doesn't know and they want to understand why we squee about Carl Sagan and how he used to speak, how he used to talk, because part of Carl Sagan's thing is he could talk about anything. It doesn't matter what he was talking about. It's the way he spoke that was so mesmerising. Go on YouTube and just look up Carl Sagan Flatland.
Yes.
It's the bit from Cosmos where he's explaining the whole concept of flatland and talking about like trying to visualise the universe in 4 dimensions, which we can't do. And it's just only about 5 or 6 minutes long, but it's the way he talks about the little characters he's got on the board in front of him. Just the words he uses and the way he says them is just so endearing. It's just, he puts so much life into little cardboard shapes that's why people love Carl Sagan, just the way he talks.
And don't forget, folks, if you do join the channel and become a member of the 24/7 Hangout, you get to meet our very own version of Carl Sagan, which is Jeff at Candygram for Mongo. He is our equivalent of Carl Sagan.
Mm-hmm.
Very interesting chap.
Did you just get Pimpage in there somehow with a really, really subtle segue?
I did. Are you proud? Are you proud of me?
Yeah.
I know. I'm getting good at this, aren't I?
It's like I'll be like, tonight I'm having, I don't know, sausage and chips. And don't forget, folks, if you join the 24/7, probably someone will have eaten chips who'll be in the 24/7 when you go in there.
And if you pop over to the website, you might find that they're in my Amazon store. You taught me well.
Yeah, go and search out Carl Sagan doing his flatland thing in Cosmos. It's so endearing. Just little phrases like he says, he's talking about this little square and he's like, going about his flat business. Just the way he says it. Or at one point he's describing how this flatland is suddenly experiencing the 3rd dimension. He's a 2-dimensional creature. And he says, this poor square, he's terribly confused. It's just so poetic the way he talks.
He sold it, didn't he?
He just made it endearing. He could just be talking about anything, and you'd sit there mesmerised because it's the way he talks. It's the way he just the sound of his voice, the sing-song quality, and the fact he uses proper grown-up words because he's got quite an intelligence on him.
And also, he's a legend.
Oh, yeah. He...
Absolute legend.
Going about his flat business. I just love that phrase.
Yeah, I just wish they would repeat them programmes because they're compulsive viewing.
Yep. See, I would happily watch. I've got it on DVD, but the problem is there's no player in my PC. I have to watch it on the Xbox, which means putting it in surround sound on my big telly, and I can't watch it late at night.
Yeah.
Whereas on the PC, I can just
Bang it on,
and watch it. Yeah. Candy Graham says, "Oh shucks, Festa, that was nice."
Honestly, mate, you're.
That was his super chat.
Oh, bless you. You're an interesting character, and you are our very own equivalent of Carl Sagan. That's how I see you, mate. Because I'm usually sat there with a transfixed expression on me face, enthralled at your exciting life. So you get a bit of air guitar. Many, many, many thanks, Jeff. And the compliment is meant, mate. You are our very own Carl Sagan.
Mm. What am I? What am I, our very own frenetic squirrel?
You're just you. You're our own eccentric Wilflun of the community.
I don't invent anything.
Yeah, you do. You invent foxness.
I don't make robots.
Yeah, you would if you could.
No, that's your job. You do that. You're Wilflun with 100% less hairs.
Absolutely.
I think I'm more like Magnus Pike, perhaps. There's a name. Do you remember that? Oh, God.
Oh, Magnus Pike with his wavy arms. Again, another eccentric British person, wasn't it? You know?
Yep.
Yeah, Magnus Pike.
How are these handlebars? What? Wait, you're leaving it to me? Oh, I see. Oh, no, you're not. There we go.
He had quite a cult following, didn't he, Magnus Pike?
Well, he was in Thomas Dolby had him in that song, didn't he?
Yeah.
Blinded me with science. Science!
Yeah.
Blinded me with science. Science! Magnus Pike.
All that proper sciencey stuff. We were spoilt in that era, really. Because we had all the really good characters, didn't we?
Do you remember Professor Heinz Wolf?
Yeah.
The Greater Grace, a proper German scientist from Germanland.
Yeah.
Who was actually a German. Hello, I'm a scientist. Ja, das ist richtig. He's still going. And his name was Heinz. I mean, just come on. You couldn't be more German if you tried.
Absolutely.
Where are we up to? Johnny Ball is both alive and dead depending on whether he's being observed or not. Stupid physics, says Rabbit. Yeah. Do. Edward Dennis says GFY Muse. I'm not sure why. Retro Rabbit says Death's End of the Three Body Problem series does an excellent job of describing a human's experience traversing a fourth dimension, being able to see the insides and outsides of things simultaneously. Oh, wow. Pretty much. It's still, even when somebody explains it, you go, ah.
Yeah.
Even when you explain it using the Flatland analogy, you still go, ah.
Yeah.
Because, you know, our brains just aren't designed to understand the universe in four dimensions. They can't.
Doesn't compute, does it?
Nope. Ross is in, Scale Model Ninja.
Hello,
just
Ross.
Popped in to say hi. Candygram thinks of himself more like Carl from Caddyshack.
Oh, bless you. You're selling yourself short there, mate.
I have never seen such a thing as Caddyshack.
Yeah.
I'm going to guess it's some 1980s teenagers type sex movie.
Caddyshack was a Bill Murray film.
Yeah, is it kind of, yeah, I know what you mean. Is it one of these, like, men's films from the 1980s?
Not that sort of men's film. Depends on what you mean by men's film.
No, it's got, like, I don't know, anything. It's a male-oriented film. Like there's.
It was that sort of drive-in popsicle humour film, you know.
What driving popsicle? That means
Yeah,
I don't know what those.
I'm trying to think of a way of describing it to you. It was.
Like it was aimed at a male audience.
Nah, not really. I don't think so.
No?
Nah. No, you're thinking along the Porky's line and films of that.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it's nothing.
Okay.
It's nothing like them. It's,
okay.
I'm just trying to think how I would describe it. Really, it's
I've just
pretty much a comedy about golf courses, if I remember rightly.
Edward Leonard said GFY Muse, and Paul Di Tommaso says, Ed, are you telling Muse to F herself? And he's saying, no, good for you, not go F yourself.
Yeah.
Careful with them acronyms, folks.
Yeah.
Watch out for those acronyms, they'll only slow you down. Science! Boom, 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 boom. I'm tempted.
Oh, you're tempted.
I am. You know, you get the bit of armour on the side here with like a squig head.
Yeah.
I'm tempted to leave that off so I can easily paint the wheels and then stick that on later, but I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm probably overthinking it vastly.
Us overthink things, never.
Never!
Yeah, Muse says Caddyshack is stupid funny. Yeah, it's one of them. I'm trying to think what category I'd put it in. Muse. It's just one of those slightly nutty 1980s films, isn't it? It's just,
Goofy humour, maybe?
yeah, it is. It's schoolyard humour. You know.
Oh, ping. Oh, they put rivets on this, and I've got to try.
Oh, how many?
No, they put rivets where there's a mould line, so there's a rivet right on the mould line, so you can't help but have to redo the rivets. Which is great if you've got rivets, like me, but if you haven't got rivets, well, you're kind of SOL.
Yeah.
I'll leave that for a bit longer, it's not quite cured yet. Science!
So you're having a rivet in time then? Ching.
Oh, Christ.
Oh, I told you, mate, when I get lonely, you know, it's... Yeah.
Do I need to get the tiny violin out?
Yeah, you do, mate. Yeah.
What was that? It was Hilda
I've
Ogden,
got
that was.
no idea what that was.
That was Hilda Ogden. There you go.
The world's tiniest violin. Good man. I'm happy.
Not quite the tiniest, but it's very small.
Yeah, I'm happy.
I'd pull the bow out, but it'd just fall apart. Science! I was got to do something, and the thing I was about to do was go like this.
Okay.
That wasn't the thing. That wasn't the thing I was about to do, but it just happened. Let's just move on. Let's never speak of this again.
Yeah, that was one of those moments. Yeah. So,
Has anyone out there played Tiny Tina's Wonderland yet?
no.
And is it any good? I don't really want to spend 60 quid on it. Well, I don't want to spend 60 quid at all, but if it's good Borderlands content, it's going to be hard to resist.
This is another one of those games that I've got to add to my list, is it?
Yeah. Borderlands is a good co-op shooter. I say the original one's the best, by far.
Yeah.
Borderlands 2 is good. Borderlands pre-sequel's garbage, and Borderlands 3 is boring. But Borderlands 3 does have the Tiny Tina DLC, which is some of the best DLC, so...
Yeah. Paul D. Tommaso says weird science. Yeah, I remember that. Kelly LeBrock.
Science! Yep, absolutely. Kelly LeBrock.
Yeah.
Catch up with the chat. My chat needs scrolling. Oops.
Oh, you're scrolling? Oh, dear.
No, it had not scrolled. I want to get Tiny Tina's Wonderland, says Paul Di Tommaso. I do as well, but I'm worried that it'd be as unappealing as Borderlands 3. Because Borderlands 3, I just got bored of it after a little while. I'm like, I'm not feeling the vibe. Has anyone
done a review on it yet, where you can go and have a perusal?
Not yet. Well, they probably have, but I haven't looked. But everybody thought Borderlands 3 was fantastic, but it bored me. So yeah, I'd rather listen to people who aren't reviewers, who actually are people.
Mm. Yeah, players, not people that are actually getting a freebie that they're reviewing.
Which reminds me, I was amused to hear that after the whole thing at the Oscars with Will Smith, Will Smith over at, you remember he used to be on Tested?
Yeah.
His Twitter got battered because, of course, his Twitter is at Will Smith.
Yeah.
Because it's his real name. And so he got absolutely battered. He's like, I'm not that Will Smith.
Oh, bless him.
Somebody said to him once, have you ever been tempted to like sell it to Will Smith? And he's like, well, no, because it's my name and it's my Twitter, so
screw him.
I got it first. But it's like he was getting absolutely battered and he had to put a thing out saying, I'm really not that Will Smith. I'm like a white guy with red hair and a red beard, you know what I mean? I'm a middle-aged programmer, it's not... I still miss Will Smith when he was from... I miss him being in Tested. Can't go back. Can't go back. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. Rent a ghost.
Richie Lamb's in. Morning, guys. Quick visit to give a thumbs up whilst the dog is in the garden. Morning,
hey,
Richie. Hope you're doing all right, buddy. Thanks for the positive interaction, my friend.
The dog is pooping in the garden. All the ducks are swimming in the water. I don't know where that came from.
Sounded very fingerbobsy to me.
All the dogs are pooping in the garden. Pooping in the garden. I don't know. I'm trying to think of something to ask chat. Easy now. Don't forget, folks, in chat, you can treat chat as an AMA for me or Colin.
Absolutely.
Mostly for Colin. Ask us anything about anything. For the love of dog, please give us stuff to talk about. Anything except politics and religion. Mind-blowing sciencey stuff is always good fun. Or anything, really. Just stuff to talk about.
Absolutely.
Otherwise, Colin will start singing, and you know what that means.
Yeah, that's... Oh, yeah. Yeah, you really don't want that in your life.
No, every time Colin sings, there's just a whole pile of kitten wings in the background there. That just falls all in a pile. Dead kittens and everything. Muse is off.
See you later, Muse. Take
later
care,
all, time
darling.
to go back to work, she says. Take care, Muse.
Stay safe, love. Mine, there you go.
Yeah. Oh, excuse me. Sniffles.
Absolutely.
Now, am I going to be able to paint that while it's on there, or is it going to be a pain in the butt cheeks?
Possibly the latter.
Yes, you could be quite right. Quite right. Because all the ducks are swimming in the water. Oh, actually, it's not that bad, I suppose. Yeah, you get away with it, I suppose. Just about, maybe, possibly, perhaps, maybe. Though it's not going to be hard to glue it in place. Bit of super glue, pip, you're done.
Yeah, that'll work.
But it does mean having things lying around.
Super glue's always your friend.
Yeah, apart from when you put on too much and it makes all your paint fog up and you're like, oh, for FFS. I shall leave those bits off then. Well, that means I just hate having things lying around.
So everyone's saying goodbye to Muse? Absolutely. It's always
Goodbye
nice
to
when
Muse.
Always nice when Muse pops in.
Aye. All the ducks are swimming in the water. Yeah, that's his I think. 54 and 50. Let's build the next bit then. Gentlemen, build your next bit. 54 and 53.
So when do you plan on starting your squig off then, Fox?
Oh, I don't know. I've got to film at some point in the next few days. I've got to film the Star Wars Encyclopedia next video.
Yeah.
I've got 4 boxes of that to go through, and I might just do 2 of them. And then when I've done that, I really need to do something free models, so I'm going to start the Imperial Knigget, the Canis Rex painting. So that'll take me a while. And I might start it. Once I've done that, I'm clear and home free then, so I might start my squig off, or I might start the Basilisk, so I can do a painting video on that.
Yeah.
How to paint the tanks and that. I don't know. We shall see. I need to do a Baneblade painting video at some point.
Yeah, you just want me to send you my insane blade, don't you?
No, I mean a normal Baneblade that's not going to...
Take you 25 years.
Yes, if imagine I was filming that, I'd be like, episode 428 in the Big Brother house.
You see what I did there, didn't you? You see how I just tried to sort of fob you off there and go, yeah, go on. Yeah.
If you can think of a way to ship that without it being destroyed...
Yeah, that's it. That's the problem.
That model can never leave that house unless it's in a very expensive wooden crate.
It's like, yeah. Yeah, I think I got carried away with that one, didn't you, mate?
Is that Jeff's crating service? Hi, do you accept kidneys?
Yeah.
I looked into crating costs once. It's ridiculous.
Oh, it's crazy, isn't it?
There are companies that will come to your house and make a crate for the thing you need putting in a crate. But it'll cost you all the money in the world.
Yeah, it'll cost you a house. But you're better off putting your house in the crate.
Yep. All the crates are swimming in the water. So what happened with Graham McRobert? He informed me that he's leaving the hobby, says Paul Di Tommaso.
No, he's all right, mate. Graham's okay. Just having a blip. Something I won't go into on air, bless him, out of respect.
Airplane. Larry Russo says, Airplane on National Lampoon's Vacation. You had to see one of those. I've seen Airplane.
Yeah.
I actually preferred Airplane to Vacation. The Lampoon films. They were alright, but I didn't really... Airplane was more my kind of sense of humour, I think, than the National Lampoon stuff.
Cigarette. Yes, I know.
See, that's my kind of sense of humour. Cigarette? Yes, it is.
Yeah. Hospital. What is it? It's a large building full of patients.
Yes, we need to get him to the hospital.
Leslie Nielsen, comedy genius.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, dear.
You know, of all the comedy movie actors and actresses out there at the minute,
Yeah.
I think the only one that comes anywhere close to like that kind of Leslie Nielsen style and level of comedy,
Yeah.
is what's his face, the guy that plays Deadpool.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like some of the ads and trailers he did for Deadpool were just so funny and so stupid, especially the Australian one, Australia Day, where he sat there and he's got the hat with the corks on it.
Yeah.
And he's talking for about 5 minutes, and then he suddenly realises after about 5 minutes of these little things dangling in front of him. He's like, what? He's trying to bat them away. Or the Bob Ross one. Oh, that's great. I've actually forgotten his name.
He's probably the nearest one, isn't he?
Yeah, although you don't know if that's him or just the script writers, I suppose. There's not really any good comedy actors and actresses around anymore. I can't think of a modern comedy film, to be honest, that hasn't just been garbage.
I think...
Can you think of any?
I can't, to be quite honest with you, mate.
I can't actually think of any modern comedy films.
No, most of the stuff I'm going back donkey's years, you know, because...
Yeah, stuff like Airplane and stuff.
Yeah,
I mean, you get... And you get I appreciate the kind of light humour you get in some of, say, the Marvel films. Yeah. That's ever so slight light humour. That's quite nice. But there's no real... I can't think of any comedy.
I think Hot Shots was the last of them, wasn't it, with Charlie Sheen?
No, I said comedy.
No, but, you know, that type of...
No, that was just a dig at the film not being funny.
Yeah, I know, but, you know, yeah.
Yeah, I think that was... I don't know, was it, or was the stuff after that? There was the Naked Gun films, but they weren't very good, actually. That was Leslie Nielsen, but they were...
yeah, that was trying to get Police Squad onto the big screen, wasn't it? And
yeah, it didn't really work. I can't think of any modern comedy films in the last 10 years.
Oh, no, certainly not in the last 10 years, no.
No. The last actual comedy film I can think of is the Johnny English films, which were kind of garbage.
Oh, man, I couldn't stand them films.
No, they were terrible.
Really bad, weren't they?
In fact, the last kind of like comedy film I can think of that was actually halfway decent was the Austin Powers stuff, and that's going back 20 years.
Yeah.
Jesus, that is going back 20. Christ almighty.
Yeah, I think Johnny English was Rowan Atkinson trying to be a modern-day Frank Spencer and not working.
No, just trying to be... It was just not... It just weren't very good films.
Yeah.
They were not very good films. 52. Which is that one there? Yes.
Da da da.
What are all the ducks doing?
Quacking.
Swimming in the water. I can't remember where that's from.
Sure that ain't Finger Bobs?
No, it's from a piece of music. I think it was a piece of music by like The Orb or something. And it had that phrase in it, but it was from something like a kids program or something. I can't remember where it was now. Or it may have never been from a kids program, but was meant to sound like a clip from a kids program. I can't honestly remember. I'm about to make some metal robot squigs.
Oh, you ledge, you.
On that motorbike thing.
Paul saying, okay, yeah, he's all good. I spoke to Graham earlier, Paul, he's fine.
Ping. Ping. You built this bike, haven't you?
Yes.
Yeah, I thought you had.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good bike.
I don't understand bikes.
Yeah. I gathered that with the replies you put to the pictures I sent you. Oh, bikety stuff.
Yes.
That is as far as my knowledge goes. Yep, okay. I'll accept that. For you, that was good.
I was going to put one in the hangout group saying, "Oh my god, motorbike," but I forgot.
Oh dear.
Not enough wheels and nowhere near enough cup holders and windows and comfy seats and, you know. Come on, chat, throw your questions at us.
Yeah, we are bad. We are bad.
For the love of dog, throw questions at us.
They're probably knackered anyway.
Probably all asleep by now.
Yeah. Yeah, got to ask us something, otherwise we're going to sing to you.
Yeah, there's a threat. Positively Machiavellian, that was. There we go with the long words again, you see.
I know, you're good, you are.
Both of us trying to use big, clever words.
I know. Well, Si's going to be so proud of us both, isn't he?
No, because he won't watch. He won't watch the replay. Si watching back one of our shows is like me scrolling up. Yeah. Oh, there, but no, we'll just talk over the music so it doesn't trigger your copyright thing. La 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 la. There we go. I never set an alarm for you.
That was it.
Was it? Okay, I'll set another one for you.
Yeah.
I've set a terror alarm for you because I'm good like that.
Yeah, no worries, mate.
2 Euro. Das ist richtig. I thought that was your H getting up.
No, she's not working today.
Is she not?
No.
Ooh, that means you've got no freedom. You can get into trouble.
I know, no, she's...
You can't go and press all the buttons when she's not there.
Oh, no, she's going out for the day with her sister.
Ah.
But
There's probably-
I wouldn't tamper with electrical products that I'm banned from going near in her absence.
Perish the thought.
Perish the
Hey, why
thought.
not? Perish the thought.
There
Although if
is-
she's going out with her sister, you know you're going to get into trouble somehow, just by default.
Yeah,
She'll come.
eldest son will still be home, so there will be an adult with me.
She'll go out. Yeah, but she'll go out. She'll have conversations with the sister, and you'll come back and you'll be in trouble for something.
Oh, absolutely.
Because there'll be a conversation that occurs at some point, and she'll be like, you know what? You're right. And then she'll come home and
Yeah.
tell you off for something that you should.
Yeah,
You
you
didn't
remember
even know you'd done.
15 years ago? No. Why?
But I was talking to our kid, and
Yeah, and I'll be going, really?
yeah. Just turn around and say, all the ducks are swimming in the water.
Absolutely.
If you can sing it, even better.
No, that would get me in trouble.
If you can sing it, that'd be even better.
Yeah. You really are bad.
I am.
You can have some of that.
Ooh.
Retro Rabbit says, I've got to play with a microwave signal generator and waveguides today, 12.4 gigahertz. I'm not 100% sure my lunch I ate an hour earlier didn't get a bit warmer.
Just make sure you've got all your relevant organs still intact.
Absolutely.
I played with this today and now I can smell France. Also, I can see molecules and I may be able to perceive time as a solid. Iron Man 129's in, says, morning Colin Foxx and all in chat. Hey,
Hello,
Iron Man.
man. How you doing, buddy?
Hello, hello.
Nice to see you in, mate.
Nice to see you. To see you, nice.
Nice.
Nice. Didn't he do well? Higher, lower. Oh, my love.
Yeah, God, how that guy ever made a career, I'll never know.
Rabbit says, there's some milk in the fridge that's about to go bad. And there it goes. Because when he was doing his thing, it was the 60s and 70s when that was classy entertainment.
Yeah.
Because people's entertainment was like, it was pretty basic in them days.
Yeah. Yeah, I just never got the whole fascination with a bloke, to be honest with you.
Yep. In those days, quality entertainment was like, Russian caviar is potato. I'm very well, thanks, chaps. Hope you guys are good, says I.
We are fine and
all
dandy,
good here.
mate.
Yes. We're all good and healthy. Our stools are firm and our breathing is uncluttered.
Oh, good.
Wait, did I go into far too much detail there?
You did. Yeah,
Okay.
you did.
Yes. My fur is bright and shiny. Glossy. My coat is glossy and my nose is wet.
So I would be proud of you.
Edward Leonard says, poll. I haven't cancelled the Border Lancaster yet. I can't seem to do it. I think they're not going to make any more because of the difficulties in manufacturing. What are your opinions and suggestions? I'll shorten that down. I want to buy this. Please, can you all tell me it's okay so I can not get into trouble and blame it on you guys?
You can tell the missus that we all encouraged you to buy it.
Yeah.
Put it this way, if it suddenly went out of production, how hard would you want to kick yourself, Edward? And if you're sitting there going, actually, yeah, then you might as well get it, mate.
Yeah, that is just a long way of saying it's like the opposite of buyer's remorse. It's I've not bought it yet. It's like I really want this thing, but I don't know if I should buy it.
Yeah.
But if everybody tells me to buy it, I'll buy it. Yeah, it's like the opposite of buyer's remorse, isn't it?
Yeah. So yeah.
I don't know what you'd call it. Buyer's reinforcement.
Yeah.
Look at that! I love that. That kind of pretend squig mouth on the motorbike.
Oh yeah, it's brilliant, isn't it?
I don't know. All the squigs are swimming in the water. I wonder if squigs can swim.
I suppose if they think they can, then they can.
It's a valid point. Well made.
Are they similar with mindset to what orcs are, where if they think they can do it, they can?
Well, squigs are orcs. They're all the same. They're all the same species.
Same
kind of.
species,
They're all
aren't they?
yeah. Well, not but they're kind of related.
Yeah. There you go then.
But I don't think they're that kind of level of intelligence, though.
No.
I don't think they have beliefs. I don't think they're psychers like orcs. Did you know
What's that, mate?
the orcs were originally created by the Ancient Ones as a weapon?
Oh, right.
I think, was it the Ancient Ones? I can't remember now. There's two ancient races millions and millions and millions of years ago who were the only two races in the galaxy, I think, or the only two sapient races, and they were fighting each other. And I can't remember who they are now in 40k lore. It was the Catan and the Ancient Ones or something like that. I can't remember now. Anyway, so they created orcs as a weapon.
Oh, right, yeah.
That's why orcs, all they want to do is fight, because they're designed to just want to fight, and that's it. And that's why it's like a sapient fungus. They spread like a fungus, you see, so they can spread from... They can take over a planet because they're designed that way. But that's why all they ever want to do is fight, because they're designed, that's what they were designed to do, as a weapon, you see. I think, anyway, I vaguely remember that is the order of things.
Yeah, Retro Rabbit says if an orc believes they'll be shot in the head. Yeah.
Yep.
Absolutely. It's like you were saying, wasn't it, where in one of the things you read, if they was to say bang, the orcs would drop down.
Yeah, it was a squad of Imperial Guard who ran out of ammunition. And they were surrounded by orcs who were storming their position. So the sergeant who knew how orcs worked, who knew about orcs, they all just started pointing their guns at orcs and shouting bang. And of course all the orcs were just dropping dead because they believed they'd been shot. And it was all going really well until a load of orcs they saw this little platoon of orcs running towards them going, I'm a tank, I'm a tank, I'm a tank, I'm a tank. I think it's an old joke. That's why humans can't use orc tech, because they've not got the psychic ability to make it work. I remember reading somewhere that there was in some of the lore and some of the fluff you get in the codices.
Yeah.
There was some Mechanicum Magos that got some orc tech, and that was like an orc weapon of some sort, like a gun.
Yeah.
Like a melter or some orc energy weapon.
Yeah.
And when they opened the gun up, it was just filled with just bits of metal and nuts and bolts just loose. Like it was literally a box full of nuts and bolts.
Yeah.
Shaped like a gun. So there was no actual components and workings at all. It was just a gun-shaped box full of nuts. But it was a working weapon if an orc had it in his hand. But when they did it, it was just a box full of components. It was just random. It was like me just giving you a random plastic box full of nuts and bolts.
Yeah.
But I can fire it and you can't. That's orcs. Paul Di Tommaso says, see if you can do monthly payments on it.
Yeah, that's to Edward Leonard, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. Iron Man says, settle for a new Airfix Lancaster in 1/72nd. No comparison. There'll be no comparison. That's like wanting a Ferrari, but settling for like a Yugo.
Yeah. Yeah.
Iron Man says, Ravel. Candygram's talking about visualizer apps for EM signals in waveguides. Science!
This is why he is our very own Carl Sagan.
Paul Di Tommaso. Edward Lennon says to Paul, I've charged it on a he said, it's charged on a 3-year no interest card or I wouldn't have purchased it. I wouldn't have purchased it, he says.
Do
you mean you've already purchased it?
Good man.
It's just owing the money that's the problem. I don't like debt. Gets
Hey,
you in
mate,
trouble.
it's, you know, sometimes it's the only way you can get stuff in it at the moment. Helps your credit score anyway. It'll help his credit score. Let's see if it works the same out there as it does over here.
I don't know. I know not of such things. You know when you... I don't know. You know when you put the dude on this bike?
Yeah.
Is he actually holding the handlebars? As in, can you tilt... Because it's not a...
Yeah, I've not glued him on yet. But I built my bike in sub-assemblies.
Oh, no, he does have to hold that. I was just thinking, because it's not exactly a lock-in-place fit, so it's like, could you have the wheel turn slightly? But no, he actually has one hand on the handlebar, on the grip, doesn't he?
Yeah.
So, yeah, you can't actually have it as a turnable wheel. Oh, well. I just thought, because then it'd be like nice to have it.
Yeah, it'd be nice to have had a bit of, like you say, a bit of a different angle on it.
Yeah. Angle of the angle. Oh, pre-ordered it, Fox. Lol, says Edward. Ah.
Good man.
Rabbit says, right, New Jersey is a great place to live, and if it wasn't for my horse, I wouldn't have spent that year in college. Things that don't make sense, Lewis Black. I don't get it. I don't understand. Science.
Just got to stand up for a minute.
I do some standing. Be upstanding for the Queen or something. I don't know.
Ah, she's asleep.
I see what you did there.
Oh.
That's just making up for all the times you've said things thinking she's never going to watch when you know she probably will at some point.
Absolutely, mate. You think I'm daft?
That sounds like the kind of thing you say after you've been told off.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Just in case she watches this back, she'll go, no, bless him.
Yeah.
Like she will.
Science! Which way round does this go? I'm wasting my time standing there. Hang on, let me... Mutter, mutter, mutter. No, you can see both of them. Arse magnets. Arse magnetularity. Dirty great big mould like a gap that I can't really get rid of easily. Meh. Mutter, mutter, mutter. Is it snacky time?
Sorry?
Is it snacky time or swiggy time?
No, I've just stood up painting the teeth on me squig, mate. It's just I thought
squig
I
teeth.
better stand up because the alarm went off a little while back. So
Yeah, it did.
I thought, well, I'll do my bit. Do my standing of goodness.
Science.
Absolutely.
Trying to think of something to talk about.
But now I've got me dinner after
what
the
was it?
show.
What
Bangers,
is it
mash
again?
and beans.
That's it. Oh, bangers and mash and beans. Bit of gravy.
No, I should just have the bangers, the mash and the beans.
I'd be tempted to have gravy with that and all. Even I know it sounds weird having big gravy with beans, but
Yeah, no, the gravy will be me Sunday roast, mate.
sausage without gravy though is, I don't know. Don't know about that. There could be some kind of heresy going on there. You're not tempted?
No.
Bit of onion gravy.
Nah.
So you make a little sort of island with your mash.
Nah, not tempted at all, mate. Sorry, dude.
Where is Colin and what have you done with him?
Are you trying to say?
I don't know. Does your little finger stick out like that at all times? Dun, 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 the invaders.
No.
Do you know an architect?
Do I know an architect? No.
It's a reference. It's a reference to the invaders. Never mind. Dun, dun, dun. I've had to explain it now. It's killed it. Never mind. Cy Reynolds.
Oh dear. You crack me up.
That just makes me think of Sam and Max. You crack me up, little buddy. Hey Sam, do you mind if I drive? Not if you don't mind me clawing at the dash and screaming like a cheerleader.
I worry about some of the things you watch, you know.
Sam and Max are probably the better than Slackworm, so they'd be my favourite comic characters of all time.
Yeah.
Slackworm's my second. Sam and Max are so good. Sam and Max. That's the most ridiculous
If they
thing.
could have one more series or season made of a TV series, what would you choose?
Only one season?
You know, if they could reboot or say for instance,
They could bring it back to life.
Yeah, bring it back to life. What would it be? TV shows. There's quite a few, isn't there?
See, I'm torn now between DS9 and Stargate SG-1.
That's where I'm at the moment. I'd like to see DS9 redone or updated.
Or well, like a follow-on, like 20 years later, because
Yeah,
you know, I'd say DS9. But at the same time, if it was SG-1, then there'd be like, but only SG-1 if there were another like 10 seasons coming out of it.
yeah.
Because SG-1. But then again, SG-1, would it be the same without, O'Neill? Because he's old now,
Yeah.
the actor, and O'Neill was already close to retirement. The character in the story he was a major by that point, or a general or whatever. So
Stargate is one of those where it could just be done and done and done because of the format. And I think there's definitely scope for it.
Retro Rabbit Studios has been giving me some Sam and Max quotes. There's a scene where you walk outside the office for Sam and Max in the game, in the original Surfing the Highway game. You walk outside to the street and there's a cat there with an enormous head.
Yeah.
Looks really scruffy, and Sam says, "Look," Max says, "Look, Sam, it's a cute little encephalitic kitty." And then Candygram does the rest of the line. He says, "Boy, I'd sure love to turn this guy inside out." I swallowed your orders for safekeeping and I can't seem to cough them up. I can't remember if that's Sam or Max. Oh no, it's Sam that says that. "Boy, I'd sure love to turn this guy inside out." "Ooh, that gives me an idea," says Max. "This ain't the Lincoln Tunnel, Sam." I never got past the giant ball of twine restaurant though in that game.
Oh, right.
I was younger and less patient in those days. So. That's not a real word, Sam. I like Flint's business acumen. Acumen, that's not a real word, Sam. Damn, that's a good comic book series. He was very talented, that guy. Let's have a look. Retro Rabbit. When I designed microwave integrated circuits 30 years ago, my employer had me do it all with land calculations on paper because the computer's hourly rate was more than mine, says Candygram.
Bloody hell.
Iron Man says, my choice for a series reboot will be Soldier Soldier, as I used to watch it with my dad whilst he was on leave from the army.
Oh, cool.
There you go, people in chat. If you had one series you could bring back to life,
what would it be?
Yeah, let's say for many series, not just for a one-off, but let's say it could bring it, and it could be a reboot with new characters. It could just be, obviously, it can't be the same actors if it's like 30 years ago because they'll be old now or dead. So you'd have to accept like SG1 would be different team, but you know, that aside, what would you have brought back?
Just going to get something to eat, mate. 2 seconds.
Okay. So yes, if you had the choice, which series that was SG1 would you have brought back and why? You know where I'm going with that. Hey. Firefly, because Captain Tight Pants. Yeah, this makes me unpopular when I say this, but I really didn't enjoy Firefly at all. I did watch it many years ago, and it was like, it's all right. I mean, I really appreciated the bit with Jane and the dinosaurs. Curse you and your inevitable betrayal. But other than that, Edward Leonard says The Fall Guy. Yeah, with Colt Seavers. I saw a thing. He looks really old now. I think he's still alive. I read a thing. The guy that played Colt Seavers. If it's him I was thinking of, I read something. He looks really, really old. I mean, really old. Is it the same guy that played... No. I can't remember. I don't know. Anyway, look really old. I'm not the kind to kiss a deer. I can't sing that because it's copyright and I'll get done. Or Colin will get done. But I know all the lyrics. But I've been seen with Farrah. I've never been with anything less than a 9. So fine. Been on fire with Sally Fields. Gone fast with a girl named Bo. But somehow they just don't end up as mine. It's a death-defying life I lead. But I take my chances. I die for living in the movies and TV. But the hardest thing I ever do is watch my leading ladies kiss some other guy while I'm bandaging my knee. Yeah, I can't sing it, obviously, because that would be a bad idea. But you've all got it in your head now. You all just, yeah. My favourite bit was at the very end where the music stops and he pushes the rubber duck in. He's in his tin bath, that's and he pushes the rubber duck. And the little look on his face of great concentration as the little rubber duck floats off across his bathtub. And the little sliding guitar's like... Lol, he is really old. Oh, yeah. Is it the same guy? Was he the same guy that was in Buck Rogers, or was that somebody else? Because he's really old as well, or dead. I can't remember now. They're all really old. Don't forget, they're all in their 30s and 40s in the 80s, so they'll be 80 or 90 now. I never spent much time in school. But I taught ladies plenty. It's true I hire my body out for pay. Hey, hey. Got 'em burned over Sally Fields. No, I've gone wrong there, haven't I? But when I wind up in the hay, it's only hay. Hey, hey. I might roll a brand new something, or Tarzan from a vine. But I am the unknown stuntman that makes Eastwood look so fine.
Lee Major's The Fall Guy.
Yep. I was deliberately not singing it for obvious reasons.
Yeah.
I was reading I was like speaking the lyrics, you see. I was protecting your channel, Lee Majors.
Classic TV show.
That was one of the series. Retro Rabbit says Airwolf. No, they should remake Airwolf with a Bell 222B helicopter because it would still look awesome. It would even today. No, even today, like a Bell 222B in the Airwolf setup would still actually look kind of cool. Even today, like 30. No, but Blue Thunder looked like a beer crate. It looked terrible. Blue Thunder, my eye. Nonsense. Flipping Aldi's helicopter knockoff.
Are you having a wibble?
I am not having a wibble. I am stating my opinion that you are completely wrong.
You on Airwolf and Blue Thunder is like me on shrinkflation.
I didn't even say a word and he's off on it already. Look, there you go. There he goes. You know, you're supposed to be somebody else that winds you up and sets you off, not yourself. That's not how it's supposed to work. I'm gluing my engine on.
Oh, are ya?
It's a very orky looking engine. It actually looks a bit sophisticated for orky, to be honest.
It's a pretty damn good thing engine, though, isn't it?
Yeah, it does, but it looks a bit too
too technical for orc.
It looks like it's an actual engine that would work. It's a jet engine with two exhausts stuck on it.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, it doesn't look as if it's been scavenged.
Yeah. It looks real. So come on then, chat. Who else would... what else would you have remade? I read somewhere that Private Collector is restoring the original Airwolf, says Iron Man. Highly unlikely because it became a rescue helicopter in Switzerland and crashed and was destroyed. The original helicopter. It was sold off. It was in a show for a while and it was sold off to the Swiss Mountain Rescue and crashed. There is a replica of it in a museum somewhere in the US. It's a replica of the actual it's the helicopter. It's a helicopter with the body kit on it, but it's not the real one. But the original one was destroyed in a crash in Switzerland.
Oh wow!
It became a rescue helicopter, mountain rescue. Apparently, I have read many words. The Flying Nun, says Edward. I don't know what that is. Love Sally Field, says Edward Leonard. Everybody out there now has the Fall Guy theme in their head.
Oh yeah!
Right now, it's in their head. Absolutely in their head, completely.
Oh, absolutely. Can hear it now.
I was just saying that my favourite bit is at the bit at the end when he pushes the little rubber duck across the bath and the music goes.
Yeah.
And he does that really sort of serious thinking look on his face.
Yeah, I'm pondering. Yeah.
Eyebrow goes up. Which way around is this supposed to go and why doesn't it fit? Fascists. What?
Yeah, the Fall Guy. Brilliant. TV of its time, wasn't it?
Yep. How many people bought a pickup truck and put a big eagle on the front just because of that programme? You know somebody did somewhere.
How many dads used to pause the bit where where that blonde bird used to be stood by the door?
Oh yeah.
Can't think of the actress's name now, but
Actress McLady Person.
yeah.
I knew these bits wouldn't fit. I knew they wouldn't fit.
The dads would be going, I'm only watching the show because the kids enjoy it. Yeah, of course you are.
Just making sure it's suitable for the children, dear. Really? Oh, yeah. Just making sure. I knew these bits wouldn't fit.
Bit testing you, mate.
Shock absorbers. I knew they wouldn't be positioned correctly and they'd give me trouble at the end.
Oh, did you just name a component from a mechanical transport device?
A mechanical, yes. A maniacal transport device.
I am so proud of you.
They grow up fast, you know.
I'm really
impressed. There's no way, if I hold that in place, there's no way it's not going to spring back out again. Because it's such a crappy fit.
Yeah, my one, I do believe I may have adjusted it to fit. Yeah, he was married to Fire Force, yeah.
Well, there's two shocks are like that, but they have to go into 2 holes, but they're like that. So if I can push them in, but then it's just going to ping out of place. No glue's going to hold that in place. It's like I've got to push them in like that, but then it's this whole roll bar is... Also, the engine's it also pushes... What the hell? Oh, the engine's flying out of place. What?
If I remember rightly, you had fit issues with this when you first started assembling it.
Yeah.
Sure you did.
I did. It was a pain in the arse. I have to get all the clamps in the world out now, and I don't think it's going to hold together. Can you hold it, Captain? The whole it's just pushing the whole engine block out. I may just abandon this as a bad job.
Oh, it's buildable. What's up here?
It's not buildable at all. It won't even stay in place. I can't clamp it. It's just ripping the engine off the back. I've got this massive, dirty, great, horrible crack now where the engine is to fit the engine in. That's terrible.
Don't understand where that's gone wrong, mate.
No, I don't either. Something somewhere didn't fit, and it's magnified the problem. I'll glue the engine in and have to leave it to sit for a while. I get the impression there's a few components that you have to fit together on faith that they're in the right place, and if they're not, then, well, you're a bit out of luck. But it's these shock absorbers.
Yeah.
Getting them to fit, because they're not quite straight, but getting them to fit is knackered now because they're bending the roll cage. Das ist nicht richtig. Well, I can't do much with that for a moment. But putting this piece on pushes the engine back and rips it apart, which is not good.
Bit strange.
Das ist nicht richtig. At the end of the day, if it has to go in the box of never get finished, it'll go in the box of never get finished. I don't really mind.
You can't give up. Can't give up that easy.
I can. I don't do building nonsense. It's absolute nonsense, you say. Because I've got to sit here and fanny around for an hour while it dries.
Oh, dear. Don't ever change.
Oh, excuse me.
Suitably excused.
Swig of water. And I've just superglued my left hand to a tank. Yay, says Retro Rabbit. Woohoo!
Oh, good man.
Good effort.
Glad to know it's not just me that has superglue incidents.
Yeah. It is kind of the law, isn't it? If you're using superglue, you have to mess it up somehow.
Absolutely.
I've superglued so much kitchen roll to my finger. Because I go to wipe the kitchen roll off the nozzle of the superglue.
I can remember supergluing Raggy to my arm at one point.
I've just pulled the roll bar out. Excellent. Not amused. Mutter, 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 mumble. Right, let's try something else. Let's try this way. Let's go like that and like that. Jamming, jamming.
You can do it. I've got faith in you, mate. You can do it.
I wish I had faith in me. Oh, can I clamp that? Maybe I can clamp it and I just have to hope it stays in place if I clamp the shit out of it. I'm not confident that it will, but it might. Ah! God, that made me jump.
Fuck me, you frightened the life out of me then.
Frightened out of me. With my little clamp ping back. I am not the kind to kiss and tell, but I've been seen with something. I may have to fix that with some fake taping later on or something. Like covering up a joint with some easy line. So it looks like maybe a binding of some sort. Clamps not quite big enough. There you are. God, don't jump like that, you.
I can remember when you first started building that, you had an issue. Can't think what it was now.
Yeah, it's the roll bar. It's the roll bar at the back that forms the back plate where the back of the seat is. It just, and then getting the shock absorbers lined up. I'm not convinced.
You've not got them on the wrong side, have you? They're not handed,
No.
are they?
No, it's just because when you put the shocks on, you don't know what they're going into till later, and therefore they're just kind of floating in the air. And if they're not perfectly straight, then you're going to that's set myself up for a problem later on. There, it's like saying put these shock absorbers in, but then just hope that when they've set and you can't move them, that they're not like that.
Yeah.
Or in the wrong place. So we've clamped them in. I managed to kajigger it a little bit. I might have to add some fake bindings around some of the roll cage later on, but I can work my way around that, I think. Bit of plastical cardulations, or some easy line. Because it's now the roll cage is popping out of the floor panel. But I can kind of hide that later, I think, somehow. As long as that stays in place. It's just I've got the roll bar now pushed into the two holes, but it's so high tension that I can't.
Yeah.
I'm not confident it will not just ping out the moment I let all the clamps off. So I shall I've not put any glue on there, have I yet? I shall put so much glue on it that it's actually made of glue. I'm sticking with you, 'cause I'm made out of glue. Anything you want to do, I'm going to do too. Right, that may or may not stay in place. Probably may not. I've just not touched that now for about a week. Hey, what are you doing? 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 What are you doing?
Painting an orc.
Yay!
That narrowed it down, didn't it?
Yay! Which bit are you painting?
I was just painting a little bit on his chest, mate.
Ooh.
I'm just going round snagging little bits that I'm seeing of green.
I see what you did there with the snagging bit being there, like bee snaggers or whatever.
Absolutely. I thought I'd get away with that. But
Did
yeah,
you just take paint? Did you just take paint from the pot?
I did. Don't care.
You've got a wet part there, right in front.
Yeah, I don't care. You do it your way, I'm doing it mine.
Oh.
I've got to do it again now because I know it irritated you.
Oh. I need to go and get some water, actually.
There you go.
I'm going to get some water. I may be gone
no
for some
worries.
time.
I'm going to continue taking paint from the pot.
Oh, yeah. Oh, bourgeois nonsense.
Absolutely. There are times when it's beneficial.
Never. Back in a sec.
See you in a bit. Now that I know it annoys him, I'm going to do it all the time now. Absolutely. Pardon me.
I'm back.
He's back.
Je suis ici.
Back.
Bonjour la classe. Asseyez-vous, écoutez et répétez. Boop.
Every 1980s school had one of them language labs, didn't they?
Yeah. Oh, Rabbit says he didn't notice it being squished at the back of the seam, yeah, this is going to hurt a little bit.
Yeah.
I take it you're gluing metal onto plastic and not just gluing a plastic kit together with super glue. Edward says, I've been putting the shit on the mini art kit, but to say it's the most detailed model kit that I've ever built, at this moment it looks like a 3-year-old assembled it, but it'd be weathered a lot.
Hey mate, don't worry about that. I'm sure you'll make it look beautiful.
Alright. Hello, Mama Fox.
Morning, Barry.
Morning, Barry.
Hello, Mum.
Morning, Barry. I'll tell you what, when she was poorly ill and not quite of this world,
Yeah.
the fact that we had Barry's tea was kind of a godsend.
Yeah.
Because we could just make a thing of it being like the first cup of tea being Barry.
Yeah.
So we could say, morning, Barry.
Oh.
And she'd be like, morning, Barry. And she'd focus on the cup of tea. And it was like just a great way to anchor it. It was like, I'd say, if it had just been bog standard tea,
Yeah.
there'd been no little joke there and we couldn't have built upon that. So, well, I can't do anything now, can I?
Oh,
This.
Lammerkins.
I can't touch this git now.
Is it
It'll
not
explode.
playing? It's not playing.
No, I'm
nice.
going to have to leave it overnight to set. And if I take the clamps off tomorrow and it pings apart, that's it. It's just going in the bin.
Oh.
God, there ain't no recovering that nonsense. There's nothing I hate more than sitting there with clamps on a model and wanting to take the clamps off and knowing that I can't.
You're not patient, are you?
No. No. What we need is a glue that gives you the working time of plastic cement but sets in seconds.
Why don't you get some of that UV super glue then?
Oh, super glue. No, that's far too much nonsense. That involves U's and V's.
You try and help the bloke out and straight away he poo-poos you.
Poo-poo! I think it does need a welding cement for something like that.
Yeah.
But even then, even the fact it's welded together, I don't think it's going to survive.
Yeah.
We shall see. We shall see. I just don't seem to have much luck with Warhammer motorbikes, do I?
No, I'm quite surprised. Did you want me to dig mine out and see whether or not that'll help you?
No, it'll be alright. I mean, we won't be able to see anything anyway.
No.
Because yours will just look right and mine will look wrong.
Oh, Lammerkins. Oh.
I don't know.
Oh, poor you.
Like and subscribe.
Retro Rabbit says, yes, CA glue and kicker. So many evenings. Yes. Absolutely.
Edward's building the US Army G7 107 cargo truck 4x4.
Oh, nice.
Rabbit says, metal and resin bits, all free now. Not sure if the skin attached to the tank now or not. The thing I have found when you're doing like models that involve like multi materials like plastic and metal, like photo etch or resin and plastic, is that they do look like shit before you get them primed.
Yeah.
Because you've always got like the one thing I've always found is when you do, especially with little tiny bits of photo etch, no matter how hard you try, you'll have that stuff where you get a bit of CA glue in a joint and it does that frosty cloudy crap.
Oh, yeah.
And it's like, it's not, you can't, there's no lumps and bumps, it just goes, and it looks terrible. But as soon as you get some primer on it, it's done.
Yeah, just sitting there going, I really hope that sorts itself out.
Yeah, like that Macarius Vanquisher before it was primed, there's bits I wouldn't have taken. I was taking pictures of it to put on Facebook thinking, yeah, I'm not showing that. I'm not showing that bit. No way. Or, you know, where you get the CA glue and it goes and dribbles down and then it goes all the cloudy because you've put too much. Or, that's the thing, the kicker makes it go all frosty.
Yeah.
But sometimes you need the kicker, but then it makes it go, and then it looks terrible. But then you can sand it away, or you can actually wipe it off with alcohol, but also you can just prime it.
Yeah, but it just doesn't seem the same, does it, then?
No. But then, like I say, once you get it primed, you go, actually... I hate it when you see like a picture of like a model, a resin model, that's just the naked resin, hasn't been primed.
Yeah.
And you're thinking, there's no way anybody assembled that without making a complete arse of it.
Yeah.
Like if you go into Forge World, there's all the models on the shelves. They're all unprimed, but assembled.
Yeah.
And it's like, how have you done it without making it just a mess of CA glue that you have to cover up with the primer? Because gluing with CA glue is not actually possible without making a mess. Come on now.
Yeah. They make it look so easy, don't they?
Yeah. Adeptus Latrina is in.
Hello, Adeptus. How you doing, mate?
Says, 'tis pranks giving. I hope everyone fooled those they love. That was yesterday.
Yeah.
No, I didn't do anything for April Fool's Day. I didn't.
No, I couldn't be asked, mate.
Well, I told myself I'd get up at 2 o'clock and didn't. So.
Yeah. No, I didn't bother with it. Can you imagine me trying to do an April Fool on my missus?
Yeah, you wouldn't live.
Yeah, I'd be sliding across the floor on my arse, wouldn't I? It'd be like...
Rabbit says, what technique did you use to rust the tracks of the Vanquish sheet? I'm doing similar tracks and I'm on the fence as to how to proceed. I painted them a light grey and then I dry brushed over with an even lighter grey and stippled in on some of the tracks just to make some of the little individual links different colours. So basically I had like white and grey tracks. Then some of the track links I painted a very light blue. And then I just simply went over them with AK Interactive Track Wash. Other brands are available. This just happens to be the one I had. And it's just basically a brown enamel wash. And that just makes it look like a rusty colour. But because it's transparent, you get the variation between the whites and the greys and the blues. So just various tones of whites and greys. I was trying, it's the technique that Night Shift uses, and I thought I'd try. I didn't do it very well. And then over the tracks I went over that with some enamelled dirt washes. I think it was Kursk soil that I went over, and then wiped off the excess over the raised bits, so it was just in the recesses.
Came out really well, though, didn't it?
Well, it did until I tried doing a graphite rub over the edges, and then it kind of fell apart a little bit.
Oh, right.
Didn't quite work, and then it just came out looking grey, and then I had to do a dry brush of metallics, and they just came out looking a bit grey after all that. But, you know, they look all right. I spent a little while watching footage from Ukraine of all the tracks and tanks, or tracks on various tanks and vehicles, and decided, you know what, they look all right.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's in other times I've actually started by painting tracks red brown, like a red brown colour, and then stippling on different browns and reds and putting like a wash over it to darken it. Because I don't think tracks shouldn't be shiny metal; they should be rusty and worn, but have the shiny metal where they're in contact with the ground. Yeah,
absolutely.
But I've never seen a tank that's got shiny metal tracks. I'll never again paint a track silver first, because it just
no.
They're just big chunks of, I assume, crappy steel. I don't know what they're made of.
Well, they're not made to last, really, are they? So they're not exactly, forged out of the finest steels, are they?
No, but when you see a tank, not a modern tank, because they've got all kind of weird stuff, but like a typical tank, especially like Russian tanks or Eastern European tanks, anything like that. They've always got rusty tracks. They're always at some sort of brown colour with the contact points shiny metal. But you have to also remember that applies to the teeth on the inside of the track and the bit of the track where the wheel's in contact. That should be nice and shiny and clean because it's cleaned by the wheel, by rolling under the wheel. So I've got the ammo brown streaking grime. I assume it is similar. I don't know. I've got brown streaking grime, but I don't know whether that would work as a rust colour. You could try it.
Yeah, unless he means the brown for dark vehicles or brown for green vehicles, sorry.
Yeah, I mean, the track wash I've got is, as far as I know, it's just the same as the streaking grime. It's just a specific brown colour. I think the brown for streaking grime might be a bit
that's slightly different.
Dark.
Yeah, I think we use the track wash AK-083, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's the one I've got. There are a few other track washes out there, and they're basically they're actually designed to go over metal tracks.
Yeah.
The idea is you get some metal frill tracks, and you just have the bare metal track, and you just put a track wash on it. And it just looks like rusty metal. But it works just as well on light greys, you see.
Yeah.
You can also use things like if you want to add a bit of a tinge to it once it's all dried off. Sometimes I like to get a bit of the Citadel Cassandra yellow shade.
Oh right, yeah.
Or the Fuegan orange, which is a rusty, dirty orange colour. And sometimes you can add that in places as well. Once it's all dried off and the enamels are dry and stuff, just as a little bit of a wash on some of the links, so it makes them look a bit. If your rust comes out not looking very orangey, you can add some of that. I like the Fuegan orange because it's a nice rusty, it's a dirty rust colour. But there's different ways of doing it. Some people like to paint their tracks brown. I've done that. I've never yet done a set of tracks that I've been happy with. Let's be honest.
Really? That's surprising, mate.
Yeah, because I'm always trying a different technique, and everybody else's tracks always look fantastic, and mine don't. So,
I don't know. I think you've been harsh on yourself there, mate.
but I've seen people literally just paint the tracks a brown colour, and then add dirt and dust on top, and it works perfectly.
Yeah.
So there's all different ways.
Yeah, I think you've been hard on yourself there, mate, to be honest.
No, it's just I'll always look at everybody else's and think, mine don't look like that. Why can't it look like that? I've never had the resin model go together right. Dry fitting doesn't help, says Adeptus Latrina. Yeah, you have to do a lot of like heat bending and reshaping. Because 99% of the time the parts are warped anyway.
Yeah.
Always have a bowl of hot water and a thermos flask of boiling water on hand. So you can top up the hot water and do your reshaping. I know for a fact when I do my basilisk tank, I'm going to have to reshape large parts of the hull because some of the hull parts are like, it's supposed to be that shape and it's like...
Oh, right, yeah.
It's like the cover that goes over the top where the big gun is. It's like, yeah, I'm going to have to reshape that a bit.
Is that...
And I think... The actual gun, the big, massive, dirty, great big gun barrel's like that. It's like that long, and it's like I'm like, yeah, that needs. When I got my Vanquisher, the twin barrels were like,
oh, they're proper
Brewer's Droop.
Yeah,
yeah, they need some straighten out. And when you get like stubbers and stuff, they've always got bendy barrels on them. Just the process. What resin is, it's you pull it out of the mould, it's going to be a wonky.
That's the fun of them, though, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. That's the difference with plastic injection. When you get a plastic kit, when the plastic sprue is pushed out of the mould, it's already cured. It's fully cured and dry. Most of the time.
Yeah.
Then there's Revell, but we don't talk about that. For most plastic machines, but with like resin kits, when you pull it out of the mould, it may still be curing. It may not be fully solid. So. Yeah, the ammo brown streak and grind might work, but try it first on a spare. If you're building a tank, try it on one of the tracks links underneath just to see what you think.
Yeah, try it in an inconspicuous place, isn't it, really?
Yes. Rabbit says, it's an Armageddon pattern real Forge World Medusa tank I'm working on and had myself stuck to. Alright, I've got the Armageddon pattern Basilisk. Armageddon out of here.
See what you did there.
We get paid. I'm not sure which the Medusa is. Let me have a look.
Well, we still got them little grot tanks to do as well, won't we?
Let me have a look on this iPad here. Let me get my keyboard of typage. Forge World.
Yeah, Fox is on Forge World, folks.
Armageddon pattern. What was it? What did you say it was? Armageddon pattern what?
Don't know.
Armageddon pattern Medusa, that's it.
Medusa.
I've got to type it again now. Forge World Armageddon pattern Medusa. I didn't type any of that. Thanks, autocomplete, you fascist. Forge World Armageddon pattern Medusa. Boop, boop, boop. Oh yeah, that's yeah, that's basically the same as my what do you call it? It's basically that big bad boy.
Oh, nice.
It's that. The stubby little fella. And what it is basically the side track units and the front hull is all... the floor and the side track units is all plastic.
Mm.
So that bit, I think, the floor is plastic and that bit there. And then all the rest of it is resin. Because it's a Chimera chassis, I think.
Oh, right,
based
yeah.
on. The one I've got is the... How do I get out of that now? I never know how to do this on... There we go. Let's have a look at Basil. Mine is the same, but... So basically, great minds think alike. Because I got the Armageddon pattern Basilisk. Which, when it eventually loads... My iPad works at the speed of heavy. Come on now. Anytime now.
Yeah, today if possible, he says.
Blah, blah, blah. Let's just close that. It's obviously fallen over. Forge World. World Armageddon pattern Basilisk. Spinny thing. Not loading the page yet. Unless my internet's fallen over. I might fall out in a minute. Why is it not... This site can't be reached. Why?
It might
Google
be that they're doing maintenance, mate.
No, it says Google can't be reached. That means my internet's fallen over. That's not right. See if YouTube works. Oh, it's maybe... I don't know. It's weird. Let's go straight to Forge World. Is Forge World working?
Do you want me to check my end?
Oh, it's working now. There you go. I think it was a Google issue for some reason. Google search wasn't had fallen over. Bizarre. It's a bit worrying when Google falls over. I'm pressing a thing. Come on, there we go. Right, what I've ordered is basically the same thing but with a bigger boomstick. So that's what I've ordered, is the Basilisk.
Oh, nice.
That's mine one. And they look very they look like big stugs, don't they, or something?
Yeah.
So it's basically the same, it's just a different cannon. And the beauty of it is this bit at the back, you can open that hatch and you've got a full interior.
Ooh.
And it's even got things like, if you want the dude standing out of the cupola at the top, there's actually the commander's seat which folds down and that's what the guy stands on.
Mm.
So I've got the full interior, but I've also ordered I've also got the Death Corps heavy artillery crew.
Yeah.
Just to add some flavour to it. So it's one guy with the periscope, like the binoculars looking up over the top of the trench.
Yeah.
And then a couple of guys who are supposed to be loading ammunition, but they didn't send me any shells because you don't get shells with it. I didn't realise you're supposed to use shells from the heavy artillery that you buy. And they haven't got all the right arms to be holding shells anyway. So they've sent me one extra body. They sent me one extra dude in the pack, but they sent me some of the wrong arms. But I can make something out of it. They're just guys to stand there and look pretty, so...
Yeah, sure you'll make something out of it, mate.
But I like that one, because it's kind of very World War II-ish, and it's half plastic, so yeah. So, make sure you're putting pictures up in the boom hut of your tank there, Adeptus.
Retro's saying the hinges on the back door are really fragile.
Retro. Yeah, you've got...
broken these twice already, mate.
That's the one thing that's given me pause for thought, because you've got two things like that, and a pin that goes in the middle, like a bit on the door.
Yeah.
It's like a T-shape, and it's all resin. And these bits are really thin, so I was thinking I could put a pin through it, but I don't know. I'm a bit nervous about that height, because there's no way, if you can glue the door shut or open, but you really want it to be movable, so I don't know how I'm going to do that.
Yeah, it's one of them, innit?
So I'll have to... So
you've got
two
a
little...
small enough pin vice drill that'll fit through it.
Oh, yeah, but it's more just, you've got the T-shaped piece on the door, but the two bits on the body are, like, really thin.
Yeah.
It's just two little, like, almost like a towing eye on either side, but you have to drill a hole in it, and then this bar here, and you have to put a pin through it, but if you wanted it. Because Forge World Armageddon is so polluted that tanks need to be enclosed, and the Steel Legion require acid-proof trench coats along with rebreathers, just like the Death Corps. There's a grot with the super cannon that has shells. Ooh. The shells the soldier is holding is from the heavy RPG unit, so it's too small, says Rabbit. Yeah, I know. It was really just going to be a little bit of flavour to have a guy there stood with a shell, but yeah, well, I mean, at the end of the day, I'll use at least the guy with the periscope looking up.
Yeah.
I thought I might as well buy a set of 5 dudes rather than just another tank commander set, because the tank commander set has no legs, which looks a bit rubbish when you've got the back open.
Yeah, that could be quite problematic, can't it? Yeah, they got no legs.
I replaced the hinge with a piece of brass tube on the second brake. That sounds very complicated. That sounds very, very complicated.
That's proper techie stuff, that is, isn't it?
Yeah, that's well beyond my knowledge of things. I'll figure it out eventually. I'll probably end up swearing a lot.
Oh, do we get the donations from the swear box?
They go into my swearing fund. Fund of swears. That's the only thing that's given me pause on that tank though, is that hinge. If it just kept breaking and I couldn't configure it, I'd just have to glue it shut.
Yeah,
because I could glue it out. I could glue it open, but then I've got to try and ship it with this door open.
Yeah, I've not really had a good look at the fit on the Forge World tanks on the grot tanks yet. I keep meaning to, but I know what'll happen. I'll start fettling.
Yeah.
And I'll have 4 grot tanks built. Yeah.
They should be fairly good because they're just like 3 or 4 simple blocks. They're not particularly complicated. There's no little fiddly bits. And because it's grots and orcs, you can fudge it anyway if you need to.
Yeah.
Bit of plastic card shit or something.
Retro saying he replaced the hinge with a piece of brass tube on the second brake. Yeah, good man. Retro Rabbit. Oh no, I just read that one, didn't I?
You just read that one, yeah, I was going to say.
Yeah.
Hello and welcome to last week.
Yeah, welcome to Festa. He's reading out what he's just read out. Because I can.
I love it when you read the words correctly, but only when it's a comment you've already read out.
Yeah.
Bless you, my child.
Yeah, I won't ever change, you know this.
We know this. We wouldn't want you to. Because you know what? If you change, you'd just be like an accountant or something. That'd be really boring.
Absolutely. My mispronunciation is legendary. You see what I did there.
Kill it with fire.
Oh, bless you.
Hey.
Not even a challenge.
So what are you buying from Forge World then?
Tonight, do you know?
Tonight, Matthew, I will be mostly buying. Go and have a look. Go on, have a look.
No, I'm not going to. No.
Go and have a look.
No.
You know you want to.
I know I want to, but
you know you want to.
I'm not going to because you're trying to get your own back on me for me helping you spend all your money.
Are you on Forge World yet?
No, not yet.
You know you want to. Go on.
No, not yet. I know exactly what I'm going to be getting when I come round to getting it. So.
Go and get it because you can get it now. It might not exist.
I can't get it now, mate.
No.
I know.
You get something cheaper. Get something else.
Don't you? You're a git.
I'm not denying anything.
I have my eye on that squig, so...
Oh, the Squigoth. Yeah. Squigoth. Yeah.
It's one of those, it's like, where the hell am I going to put it? And because I keep thinking, well, I've got Warlick and I've got Stompers.
You've got like 2 Stompers to... I suddenly realised the other day, because I saw a photograph. And I've not really had any concept of how big the Stomper actually is until I saw a picture, and it's about the same height as the Forge World Warhound Titan.
Yeah.
Which is not small. I'm like, Christ.
I know.
And you've got 2 of them to do.
Yeah, I know.
Well, you will have 2 because there's the one to build and there's the one you've been sent by Steve.
Yeah.
Have you heard from Steve, by the way? We heard from Steve in the last few days. I know he's taking a time out.
Yeah, he's having a little breather, mate. Yeah.
Yeah. Is he doing all right?
Yeah, he's doing fine.
Good.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, he's all right, mate. It's similar to what we all do, every now and then you've just got to take a little time out, recharge your batteries, and he'll bounce back.
I was only asking you because I know you've been in touch, so...
Yeah.
This is spiky things and it's hurting my thumb.
Oh, lammerkins.
Why do they keep giving us things with spikes on them that are painful and stabby?
Because they can.
Because they know I'm going to make it and they hate me.
Because they know that we're useless and we're going to get ourselves all stabbited up.
Stabbity! There's one thing I'll tell you about watching Castle.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you this now. For weeks afterwards...
I have watched it before.
Yeah, but I mean, once you watched it, because you only watched a bit of it, didn't you? A few, didn't you?
Yeah, didn't watch it.
Once you've watched a couple of seasons, you will be walking around and you'll find yourself going do 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 every now and then.
Oh, really?
Do 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 do. Yeah, you'll just be like making a cup of tea. Do 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 do. Oh, get out of my head.
Oh dear.
It'll be there. It will be there. All this will happen.
Yeah, I've got, like I say, I should have Bones done by the weekend.
Mm-hmm.
And then it'll be Castle. I need to revisit Major Kira. She's missing me.
Yeah, when you say revisit, we know what you mean.
I might have certain episodes favourited, but we won't go into that.
You might have time codes written down and
yeah,
captured screenshots and stuff.
Just as well we don't still have video. That would be the one bit of videotape that would have the big wear scratches in it, wouldn't it?
They'd be like, Dad, yeah, why is this pause button the only one that's where all the markings have worn out on it?
Do you remember when you first discovered Frame Advance?
Oh God, yeah.
On steel pulls, it's like. Yeah. Oh.
I thought you said steel balls then. I'm like, wait, what?
Oh, steel pulls.
Steel pause. Do you know, I had many years ago, well, not many years ago, but about 15 years ago, I've just remembered that I actually had at one point, it was a DVD, hard drive DVD recorder or something.
Yeah.
And it was basically like a VCR that used DVDs.
Yeah.
And it was shit. I mean, let's be honest, it was absolute garbage. But for some reason, it just allowed me to record it 720p.
Yeah.
I could record off the telly at good quality. And then I didn't actually watch telly, which was made it even more hilarious, really.
Yeah.
But
I've got I've still got it in my lounge, and it still works as well. Is the video to DVD recorder.
oh, yeah.
Yeah,
We actually still have
copy all your videos to DVD. It's like,
We actually still have a VCR in this house. It's in Mama Fox's bedroom. We got it when she was like, just so she could watch telly in bed, but then it's never been used.
Mate,
so.
we've still got loads of videotape stuff of old music videos, and used to always get those videos, didn't you, of your greatest hits from the 70s or whatever on video, and so we've still got all of them. So the video side of it comes in handy just for that.
Yeah.
But most of I transferred to digital media anyway, so
I've got like a lot of the old Police Squad series and the original Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy TV series recorded from telly on video somewhere. Yeah. What else have we got? I think I've got Batman on video. In the middle of which is like 20 seconds of somebody's wedding video or something, because we just used an old tape we had lying around.
Yeah, I done that with my brother's wedding. I may have videoed one of the Formula One races over his wedding video.
No. I think on somewhere as well, when I was very young, I got Dad to record Once Upon a Time Man, which was like an animated history series. On tape, and I watched it again recently. It was terrible. It was really bad, but I was like, God, I remember it now. I haven't watched it in like 20, 30 years.
Some little squiggage.
Squiggage!
I think squigs are the most brilliant thing ever in Warhammer.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I do like squigs. They're fun.
Oh yeah.
Definitely will be something from Forge World squig-wise, won't it?
Yeah.
I very nearly opened the browser then. God,
Go on. Bad. You should. You should go and have a look at, just so you can plan for the future what your options might be.
You know what's going to happen?
You don't have to spend anything now.
Oh no. We just want to sit and gush, don't we, over Forge?
You don't have to spend anything, but you should go and have a look at least, because you've got the better bandwidth, high bandwidth broadband, so you can show a better screenshot than I can.
Oh, you!
I can't have the browser open at the same time. Really, it doesn't really work for me.
Is that the best you've got?
Yeah, both barrels, baby.
I'll tell you something. You almost convinced me then of your sincerity.
You tell me something, but tell me why you're loading Forge World up, and then
Yeah, that might be about to happen.
The viewers demand it. We can't deny them what they want. I can report, by the way, the mould lines on the tyres are quite good because they're not in the middle. There is a gap down the middle, but it just looks like tread.
Have a looky, though. Might as well finish up with a bit of Forge World.
Yeah, I knew you would. Let me just glue this wheel together.
Oh, you carry on, mate. I've pretty much painted my dudes. They've had their base colours on and a few little squigs.
A few little whip with
Let's just sort me cushion out.
Gentlemen, sort your cushions.
There you go. Apologies for the noise my chair makes when I'm adjusting my cushion. But...
It's not his chair. It's his arse. Like and subscribe.
You're a turd. Oh look, it just happens to be saved in my browser.
Boop, 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 Cal, surprise! I bought a Blu-ray drive for my PC so I could legally rip all my discs to the media server, says Rabbit. Rabbit says, it's just like I walk around saying doo-doo from Law and Order. Yes, true, I do that sometimes. If I've been watching Law and Order, boo-doo.
I still do the Star Trek doors game whenever I walk around the house.
Oh, yeah.
Let's do this.
Edward Leonard says, I'll sell you a squig off ass on sale today only. Because he got the broken ass bit, didn't he?
So he did.
Oh, look, there's all the ones that are going to go away and then become out as plastic, most likely.
Yeah.
Can you guess what the plastic tanks are going to be for Horus Heresy?
So what do you want to look at then, dude?
I'm the passenger. You're the driver.
Oh, I don't know.
I actually need to go for a wee, though, before we do this.
Yeah, no worries. You go and have a wee, mate.
You go and have a wee first. Hang on. Back in a minute. I'll put the microphone off.
Yeah. Retro says I brought a Blu-ray drive for me PC so I could legally rip all my discs to the media server. That's a good shout, actually, mate. Yeah. Yeah. Because that's all I've done with a lot of my DVDs and things like that is I just rip them and they're on the media server. So yeah, I hadn't thought of that. Yeah, get a Blu-ray player. They're pretty cheap as chips. Excuse me. They're pretty cheap as chips, aren't they? What are we going for? Warhammer 40k. Let's have a look, see what squigs are in there. Why not? Oh, look at that, dude. Oh, look at him. Oh, colossal squig. Oh, yeah. Look at all the eyes of goodness. Jeff saying, okay, what is the least expensive item in all of Forge World? Oh, I think it would probably be something like a grot tank or something like that. Honestly, don't know, mate. Got a squig gobber there. He's only 56. He's got loads of little dudes and everything going on. That's cute, actually. I like that. Let's have a looky, Lou. I think my painting needs to get a lot better before I tackle one of these, though. Still very, very tentative early stages with the painting. Most of what I'm painting now will end up in debt.
Squigs! Squigs!
Jeff's asking, what's the least expensive item in all of Forge World?
Ooh.
Well, yeah, look at that. I like that. It's got all the dudes, little doodages going on.
I don't know if you can use that in 40k though, because that's a Age of Sigmar one, isn't it? I think.
I don't know. I just typed in squig.
Yeah, I don't know what the cheapest.
I don't, mate. Let's have a look.
Colossal squig. Colossal. That squig is colossal.
Let's have a look. See what's new. Well, you reckon these are going to go plastic? Do you?
Well, they've announced the Horus Heresy plastic set, and those two are Horus Heresy era tanks. And last chance to buy means they're not going to exist anymore.
Yeah.
And we know there's 2 tanks coming, so that'll be what you're getting basically.
Bloody hell, look at that, 230 quid.
Mm-hmm.
Holy moly, 277 quid. Bloody hell. Why are they so expensive? Is that because of the points?
That, and they're probably really big.
Yeah. Are you having Forge World moments to yourself there, geese?
No, these are all Space Marines. I don't really care.
Let's have a look at the 40k stuff. What are we after?
Deep. Oh, look at that Deathcore.
That
We've looked at Deathcore. We've looked at Deathcore before. Horsely men.
Look at that big gun. That's
Sludge
cool.
gun. Quad launcher even. What, the
Yeah.
assault squad with the mole thing?
Yeah.
The thing that digs through the...
Yeah,
that's the thing,
cool.
you see. Krigar Siege, there is siege warfare, so...
Yeah.
It's all about artillery and breaking through defences. You know what gets me if you go down a little bit? What gets me on that Gorgon armoured assault transport?
Yes.
They used to sell 2 rows of dudes to stand inside it, but they don't do them anymore.
Right, yeah.
You used to get like 50 dudes, all like
Yeah,
two
all in
piece.
there, lined up, yeah.
Yeah, but like only 2 pieces, one left and one right, so like 25 guys on it, and they don't seem to do it anymore. They just
Weird,
stopped. I don't know why. It's a great looking thing, but imagine you had like 50 Deathcore in there.
Yeah, would
Or
be
25,
mint, wouldn't
or
it?
however many. Yeah.
Yeah,
They
it's
don't
just,
seem to make that.
it's just to transport them in safety, but they're not.
Yeah.
They're not a part of it, are they?
No, it seems a shame really, because they used to sell it. They used to sell the kit
Yeah.
with 50 dudes. You
See
can buy
whether
them
they
third
sell the
party, but-
dudes. Oh yeah, I was going to say yeah. Either that, or you'd have to try and print them, I suppose, but that's illegal, isn't it? So
Well, that's not illegal, but wouldn't be as nice.
no. What are we?
Yeah,
gonna
those
go
guys. You
for?
see that Medusa carriage battery there?
Oh, this one.
Those guys in the background. Those are the guys that I got. I got the set of those guys just without that gun to go with my tank thing. But the guys that are holding artillery, you don't get those arms.
Yeah.
So it's like, okay, so I've got 3 guys, one holding a turny wheel, which is
Yeah.
no use, and 2 of them with just like one arm cupped something and then one arm down by his side. It's like, well, so they sent me all the wrong arms, unfortunately. But
Yeah.
I'll figure something out.
It is a thing, isn't it?
I could just give them rifles. It's not a problem.
What's that? Retro Rabbit. Show all filter, sort by price, load to high. Yeah.
Oh yeah, but can you show everything in Forge? I don't know.
I don't know.
You have to do it by 40k or Horus Heresy or whichever. I think you can do it that way. Can you show all? I think you have to spend a while clicking on everything. And it's actually really bad design. You click on it and it refreshes the page. You click on the next one.
Yeah. Each products, limited stock, selling fast. Yeah.
You'd have to go by like armies and stuff. You can't just say look at everything. Sadly.
Yeah, it's a shame, isn't it?
Yes.
What do you
'Cause it would
fancy?
Hey, I think you should look at orcs.
Let's find all.
They'd be go down a bit. Xenos armies of Xenos armies, and then orcs. I was only 19. They've not got a big stock like they used to have.
No.
If you click on view all, though, you don't have to do a second page. Hey.
Squiggle's gone up, isn't it?
Yeah, everything's gone up. They put the prices up. Remember?
Bloody hell. It has gone up.
Yeah. Yeah, should we go put the prices up, to put the filter it by price and see what the most expensive thing is on there? Up a bit. I think it's, there you go.
Low to high.
High to low. Let's go high first. Let's weep first. Oh, it's the squig off. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that kill burst attack was like 101 quid, I think, when I got it.
Yeah. That's just like what?
110 quid or
Yeah,
something.
surely the cost of materials hasn't gone up that much.
Nah, it's just general price increases in it.
Yeah. Makes the mick, doesn't it? That's nice.
Yeah, it's Ickle squig off. It's not gargantuan, it's just dirty great big one.
Again.
More of an entry level squig off.
Yeah.
It's the compactor version, the compact and bijou squig off.
Yeah, I mean, I look at the grot tanks. Oh, we jumped in pretty well.
What did we get ours for? 50, 60 something?
68 quid, wasn't it? Something like that.
Yeah. I think I paid about 50 quid for that Orc big track as well, so.
Yeah. Retro Rabbit says a single dreadnought arm is 24.
Yep.
Panzercat says it's shrinkflation in reverse. Yeah, tell me about it.
I can't remember if I ordered a second super cannon to go with my big track. I think I did. I hope I did, because I bought a big track with a gun on the back.
It would be in your order history, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I can't remember now, though. I hope I did, otherwise I've got to buy one separately.
Yeah. Mech Boss Buzzgob, 39 quid.
I still can't believe they don't do the Stomper anymore.
Oh,
They just do
on
bits.
Forge World, yeah, just do the bits, don't they? Yeah.
They used to do an overall kit with the plastic bits and everything, but now they just sell the bits.
Yeah. I suppose, are they doing that then as add-ons for the main plastic Stomper, or...?
Well, no, that's what they used to do. You used to be able to buy... Because like, if you buy like a Forge World Baneblade, it's half plastic, half resin.
Yeah.
And then you'd buy it on Forge World and you get all the resin bits, plus if you bought all the bits together, you'd get the plastic kit parts plus the resin bits for it. But now they're just selling the resin parts. You have to buy your own Orc Stomper plastic kit separately. Because like you buy... On here, you'll see like you've got an arm or a belly gun or something, but before you'd have... A bit like when you buy some of the Titans, you can buy the components or the whole thing.
Yeah.
So...
Well, you think how much it would cost you to do a big old Stomper now then with all of them? Yeah. Bloody hell.
Yes. Are you feeling slightly moistened by all the orcs there?
Yeah, but...
You know what you want. You know what you want later. You know, you're not going to be tempted by anything else, are you?
No, it'll come, mate, when the timing's right.
You're a better man than I.
Yeah. So I can limit my Forge World activities. Bosh.
I don't know how you do that. It's all lies and deception, surely.
No, not at all, mate. It's... Yeah, can't justify it at the moment.
Oh, God, no. No, the good thing is you know what you want and you're happy to wait to get just that. You're not going to be sidelined by loads of other things.
Oh, no, sod that, no. I've got me grot tanks and stuff like that at the moment, but yeah, that'll be when the shelf is all done and everything, and it'll be...
Yeah. Edward Lender says the Colossal Squig is really nice and big. You know, the red one with all the eyes.
Yeah, I did like the look of that. But that's what I was saying to him when you was away. I'd need to improve me painting skills before I get that one.
Well, you can always strip it down.
Yeah, I know it's not quite.
And it could be years before you got around to painting it anyway. You've got a few big things to paint before then. That'll keep you busy for a few years.
Cool, yeah, bloody hell. It's going to take at least 8 years to finish that insane blade, isn't it?
Edward says the real problem with Forge World is that they don't use the exchange rate with other products. So pick an item, see what the exchange rate is, then go to the US site and do the same. It's like 20% higher. They do that with Games Workshop as well. It's the same with all the stuff. Candygram
saying, got to admit, that 24 quid arm with the huge circular saw blade is pretty awesome. It is. It's big round saw blades, mate. Wins every time.
What, for the Dreadnought? Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's the thing. I mean, at the end of the day, it's resin anyway, and resin's always going to be expensive. Even without expensive prices, it's still going to be expensive.
Oh yeah, but then when you look at, I mean, something as simple as the grot tanks that we've got. When you look at the moulding on that, it's unbelievable, isn't it?
Oh, it's lovely. It's lovely.
Yeah, no, it's stunning.
I'm going to assemble this wheels before we go, I think.
Yeah, no worries.
Unless you're in a rush. Unless you're in a rush to.
No, I've got to sit and watch you assemble your wheels,
Ooh.
mate. It's unusual for me to sit and watch you. I got engrossed in mine.
That means you've got to keep an eye on the chat.
Yeah, no, that's all right. I can do brum brum noises with my motorbike.
Ooh, don't even talk to me about motorbikes. 4 wheels good, 2 wheels pain in the ass.
Yeah, we went there.
What's chat doing? Anything interesting? Ask us questions, chat.
Edward
Ask us
Leonard
questions.
Says, when I croak, it'll be better than gold. Absolutely, mate.
Yeah, no. Unless, of course, whoever's sorting out whatever's left doesn't realise what they've got and just gives it to Goodwill.
As I said to my missus, just weigh me in.
Yeah.
She'll get a good deal for me, mate, from the scrappy.
Yeah. Can you imagine that if you had like if you spent your life building up a vast collection of Forge World and Games Workshop, and you know it's worth thousands and thousands, and somebody comes along and says, "Oh, it's just plastic models and toys, you throw them out."
Yeah.
Once somebody clearing out your house after your car kit, you'd be like, "Oh,"
well,
because
we've
they wouldn't
that,
know,
haven't we? Where someone's been selling stuff and they don't quite realise what they've got. You know, and they're all. I've done it in charity shops where you've gone in and there's like, you know, Excalibur. Yeah, and you look at that and you think they only want 20 quid for that.
I saw
they
someone
don't realise what that's worth. And yeah.
I saw someone selling on eBay once, and I was too slow to get it. Selling a fully assembled but unpainted Baneblade for like 25 quid.
Yeah,
and I'm like. But just as I was putting my bid in, it went. Well, not my bid; it was a buy now. But even in the minute before I had a chance to fill it out, because I was like, "Shall I get a 25?" I'm not going to.
25 quid. It's worth it, isn't it? Because even if you debt-hole it, paint it, and sell it, you've made your money.
It wasn't even painted. It was just assembled, and it was like. I thought because at first I thought, "Oh, is that the first bid?" And I thought, "Oh no, it's a buy now." Wait, they're really selling a Baneblade for 25 quid? I'm all over that. And then within seconds it had disappeared. So I was too slow.
Oh yeah, there are some bargains to be had. You know, but
it's worth checking on eBay because sometimes you do pick up some good.
Oh
cheap
yeah,
stuff.
my missus, whenever she's down the squirrel, she'll say to me, "Here, they've got such and such on. You know, do you want me to get it? Yeah, grab it.
Have it." I mean, that's why I was happy that I got that Lehman Russ that I did for Tabletop Trauma Centre. It was only like 25 quid.
Yeah.
25? 30 quid. And you think, well, hang on a minute. If you buy a brand new one, it's 35, so they've undervalued it for a start.
Yeah.
But also, it's an old second edition one with a metal tank commander.
Yeah.
That's probably worth a lot more than 35 quid. Just for the fact it's old. But they didn't know.
Dorkosaurus is back. He says hi again. Hiya, Dorkosaurus.
Hello.
How you doing, mate?
Was that you or was that the chair?
Would be an ecumenical matter.
That was you then, wasn't it? Did you drop a trump?
I might have done.
Did you do a little bit of a parp?
I might have done.
It was very lazy.
It was, wasn't it? It was like a body yawn, wasn't it? Jeff saying hi to Dorkosaurus. As is Panzer Cat.
Look at the Dorkularta.
So you've not given up on the bike yet. This is good to see.
Well, I'll give up when I take those clamps off and it goes, and then I'm like, yeah, fuck it.
Yes, Edward, she did, mate. Edward says, did I hear you right when you first started? Did Wendy buy your Baneblade? Yes, she did.
Yes. The grey one went to somebody on eBay, and Wendy bought the Baneblade went to someone on eBay, and Wendy bought the other one, which was the not Baneblade. It was a Storm Blade. No, I don't know. It was the one with the fixed turret. She bought that one. Bless her. She saved up for it. Bless her. It's very
Absolutely.
nice. It was in like a shot. I put it on eBay. It'd gone within an hour. I'm like, oh, ha! I know who that is.
Paul D. Tomato says, okay, I'm off to bed. Take care, all. You take care, Paul. Catch up with you for the brunch on Sunday, mate.
Yep, take care, buddy.
Mind how you go, mate. Stay safe, fella.
Like and subscribe.
Yeah. Yeah, no, she's a good girl, Wendy. She's got heart of gold.
She was really pleased. I think the only reason I say it is because I'm pretty sure she put photos up in the boom hut, so she wouldn't mind me saying that she bought it, because I'm sure she put pictures up.
Yeah.
Which was really made up with it. But that's the thing on eBay now. They've got like payment plans and stuff, haven't they, on eBay?
Yeah.
For things. You want to buy expensive stuff. I don't know if she used that. I don't know. It's not my business. But no, she was well made up with that. And I was happy that it went to a good home of somebody that I know.
Well, yeah, it's someone that's going to appreciate it.
Yeah. Rather than just some schmo I never heard of. And the other thing, of course, is that I know it's somebody I know, so that I can trust it's going to get there, and I'm not going to get scammed by saying, oh, it arrived, but it was destroyed, and therefore here's no proof, please give me all the money back. No. That has happened in the past.
Yeah, that's why a lot of us stopped doing commissions, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Because it was a bit of a minefield, wasn't it?
Yes.
I think a few of us
It
got
was
caught out with that.
It was one of the reasons I stopped taking payments when I was doing commissions. Anything over like 75 to 100 quid, I wouldn't take PayPal. I'd be like bank transfer or GTFO basically.
Yeah.
Because you can't claw bank transfer back. Thank you very much. I'll be having none of that. Thank you very much. You swine that you are.
Yeah, surprising how many people got suckered in with that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
It's frustrating, isn't it, that people do it, but you're always going to get it happen.
Well, that's why I specifically on my eBay page put no returns. Because, you know. And I also make it very clear when I sell things on eBay that you cannot return it if you don't want to pay import charges.
Yeah.
Because somebody tried that once. They bought something. It turned up in their country. They were told they have to pay import charges. They refused, and they contacted me, and I said, well, you've got a choice. You can either pay the import charges and have the item, or you can not pay the import charges, and they'll just eventually destroy it, because it ain't coming back here. I ain't paying import charges on the thing I've just sold to you to get it back, and also you ain't getting a refund. So pay your import charges. And by the way, how did you not know about import charges if you're a grown adult man and you've been living on the internet era for more than 5 minutes?
Yeah.
Is this the first time you bought something from overseas? I think not.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
So why have I got to pay these charges for import? Because you're importing something. It's nothing to do with me, mate. Talk to your government. Also, pay it and don't try and get the money back. You ain't
absolutely.
Getting the money back.
Happens to us all. We all get import stuff, mate. You buy stuff.
Tried.
Yeah, you buy stuff from abroad. You get customs charges on it. It's just,
I said to the guy, I said, how is this a surprise? Surely you've ordered things from outside of your country before. He was just trying it on. So I said, I'm sorry, you're not getting a refund.
Yeah, Retro says he stopped selling on Fleabay altogether because of jerks claiming stupid things and clawing back. Yeah, it happens, mate. Yeah. It really does, mate, because, you know, there was that thing, wasn't there, with eBay where if it hasn't arrived at the customer within a certain time, and we all had problems with the post at the time because of chocolate velociraptor. So, of course, you know, eBay would be issuing refunds and people were still getting the goods.
Yeah.
So, yeah, a lot of people stopped using Fleabay because of that. I can understand it because, yeah, it's a pain in the arse, isn't it?
Yeah. It's nonsense. But, hey, you've got to sell somewhere.
This is the trouble, mate. They kind of got the monopoly of it at the moment, ain't they? And you kind of.
It's like, I could sell it on Etsy, but like 5 people use Etsy.
Yeah.
So, you know, hey.
I think no matter where you try to sell, you're going to have someone somewhere is going to try it on. It's just how folk are, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, Edward Leonard says, I would consider things, but across the pond and the exchange rate make it super expensive. Absolutely, mate. That's the problem. Panzer says, talking of April Fool's Day, did you see the Airfix 124th Lancaster bomber? No, I haven't, mate. Is it bad?
124th Lancaster bomber. I don't think there'll ever be a 124th Lancaster bomber. I think it was an April Fool's. I'm going to guess.
Oh, that's Panzer being a clever dick on the 2nd of April.
Did you just do a Cy Reynolds?
Oh, mate, I'm just like, yeah, whatever. Just reading it out.
Bless. I could glue these wheels on. That's actually doing something.
Retro says, I had a buyer plead with me to send a bunch of War Master Fantasy Epic stuff via the cheapest method and then claimed it never arrived. Yeah, that's called someone pulling a scam on you, mate.
Yep. It always makes me laugh when someone says, can you mark it as a gift? And I'm like, no,
because the value of the item is over. Yeah.
Well, I always go like, no, because that's called fraud. Also, if it gets damaged, it's not insured for anything. So,
Well, yeah, you can't claim then.
Nope.
It's like, yeah, that ain't going to happen.
yeah, can you mark it as a gift? No, because if you don't want to pay tax on something, don't order from outside your country.
Panzer says, but a certain friend of ours thought it was a genuine kit release. Oh, God. Retro says, I was able to prove to PayPal that their claim was false, but still, yeah, it's the fact that they've put you through it. It's just annoying, isn't it?
Yeah.
It extracts the Michael, mate.
Yeah. I don't know if these wheels are lined up properly, but we shall find out. Need to find a flat surface.
God, I thought you was about to remove clippage then.
I haven't actually got a flat surface, unfortunately. No, they're not going to come off till tomorrow now, then. I don't think. There's a bit of a camber to my wheels, but I can live with that. It's awk at the end of the day.
Absolutely. If they think the wheels are straight, they're straight.
I've got some of the incidental music from Once Upon a Time Man in my head, and it's truly awful. It really is. It's like
could be worse.
Horrible.
Could be the theme from Castle. See what I did there?
No, but there's no real theme to that, and it's dead short. But it's like the incidental background music on the Once Upon a Time Man is just like, oh, it's just cheesy. That'll do. eBay a cap and sithy.
Does it seem to be going together okay now then?
No, it's just made of ass.
Yeah.
How's that for a bit of camber on my wheels there? A little bit of stancing.
Bit of deft weathering, you'll be fine. Yeah, he's saying he only sells on FB Marketplace and meet in person at a coffee shop in exchange for cash.
Oh God, I wouldn't want to meet people. That's the last thing I want to do.
Yeah, mind you though, Facebook ads, how many people have been scammed with them?
I never. Yeah, my advice to anybody is never buy anything off Facebook. I have to keep reminding Mama Fox that every time she buys something Chinese turns up in the post. It's like, oh God,
yeah,
don't buy things on Facebook. It's all scams and dodginess with stolen information. There you go. I think we'll leave it there.
Wow, Edward Leonard says Nige was reviewing a book on the Lancaster and he thought it'd be good to have. He don't want to build a model to offend anyone. Built it to the best of my ability. Ordered it 20 quid UK and it was 42 US. Yeah. Yeah. Are you making brum brum noises with your trike? You are, aren't you?
No, I'm just fiddling with it. I'm just like, I wasn't making broom doom, not in my head. However, I may have been making a broom broom noise with my backside.
Oh, he's a scuzz, isn't he? Eh? He's scuzz.
That just means I trumped all over my model, but never mind.
Retro Rabbit saying worst case for him in that scenario. Has he
sorry.
got a cup of coffee?
Oh, I grossed myself out.
Oh dear.
Oh, that was bad. There's like a ball of smell here. Oh.
Yeah, you sit there and suffer.
Oh, that's last night's Tagliatelle, that is. Oof.
Absolutely, Jeff saying, yeah, good policy, mate. A nice public place. Yeah, always have someone with you as well, mate. Yeah. Right, I suppose we'd better wind up for the morning then, mate.
Here we off then.
Yeah, might as well. It's nearly 4 a.m. You're finished. I'm finished at a stage where I can't go no further as well. So
I bet when I take them clamps off, it goes.
No, you're not going to take them clamps off until.
And what I'll do is then
hours.
I'll put it in a box and I'll send it to you, and you can do something with it.
Yeah, no worries.
Because you'll be able to turn it into like a sailboat or something.
Yeah, I'll just extend it, add bits to it, and it'll end up extremely long and extremely narrow.
It looks mint, but it just But, it's not fun to build.
No, they have their how can I say this? 4 boils, is it?
foibles. Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
there's been a few modern release vehicles that I've had issues building lately. So
Yeah. Yeah, and it's bikes. You really don't like bikes, do you,
they've
mate?
got I think they've got an intern that's doing some of the designs. I think.
Absolutely. Dorkosaurus says, good morning, you two. See everyone later.
Morning.
Happy days, mate.
Morning, Barry.
So we're going to wind up for the night. A massive,
Right.
massive thanks to all of you that have joined us. Don't forget, if you want to join the channel, you can do so by clicking the join button. That'll enable you to have access to the 24/7 hangout. You can support me on patreon.com/Festa67's workshop. And you can support Lord Fox of the Guru over at patreon.com/Model Making Guru. So many, many thanks to my co-host, the Fox, for joining
No
us.
problem. Morning, Barry.
Jeff says
Like and
thanks for the
subscribe.
live screen. Take care, everyone. Always our pleasure, mate. Always our pleasure.
Like and subscribe.
I'll see you Sunday for a brunch with Dave. And
Yes.
are we doing a Warhammer Sunday, mate?
Absolutely. As long
There
as
you
Mum
go,
Fox
then.
is behaving, then yeah, absolutely.
So we'll see you over on Fox's channel on Sunday for a Warhammer Sunday, folks.
Maybe 4 o'clock, maybe 5 o'clock. We'll see what Mama Fox does.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So take care, everyone. Stay
Bye
safe.
now.
We'll see you soon. Bye-bye.
Adios, amoebas. Ha! Beat you to it with my own catchphrase.